the fear, but now we're here in a screaming riot in the dark. Flying high, but far to fall. You cut the wire, hit the wall. You pushed me down, you broke my crown. You were a liar after all. I am falling in a free fall. You pushed me down from the pedestal. All the nights I won't recall. Now I need someone to pray. Now I need someone to pray. Now I need someone to Now you're lost and you regret, but we're a million miles apart. You hope and pray that I'll forget, but I remember every bit. And now you're falling in a free fall. You're crashing down like a cannonball, and I won't get you, not this time. 'Cause I have found the one to pray. 'Cause I have found the one to break my
Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Carolina Panthers.
Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, thrilled to be with you from the broadcast booth. And, partner, before we get this thing started, what are you going to be watching?
Who gets off to a fast start? In horse racing terms, they talk about catching a flyer out of the gate. Who sets the pace and makes the other team chase?
Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis set to go here in the Southern Hemisphere, and we're underway from Brazil. And he returns this to the 22.
So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And you'd think as a young QB there'd be some nerves leading an offense out to start a game, but haven't seen any sign of them right now. And speaking with him earlier this week, sensed that the pressure wouldn't get to him. He feels comfortable being the face of this offense and shouldering the expectations on game day, even if he doesn't quite have the years of experience other quarterbacks do.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
Looking to throw, Young.
He'll get this complete to the rookie first-round pick. The 22 more yards there and another first down.
First and 10.
It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it's a second down. Pretty good first down play. Keeps them ahead of schedule, as they say.
And ostensibly, they could go right back to it because there are multiple options on this play. Hand it inside, quarterback tucks it and keeps it, quarterback throws the ball downfield. You should be able to react to the defense and have an option available on every snap.
Straight ahead with Hubbard. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it?
How about now?
I mean,
Oh my God, I can't believe that actually worked.
Quick, and what a terrific play.
Were you guys hearing me at the beginning? Or was I muted the whole time? I might have been muted the whole time. Oh, frick, I hope not. Yeah, well, I'm hearing myself over here in double. All right, well, that was weird. That was super weird. Anyway, just remember, like, 11 p.m., that's when a lot of the new contests for the following day are going to be popping. Tomorrow we only have 8 games, and then we're going to be kind of going down from here on out. Monday is going to be the final. But again, the games can't open till the contests can't open till all the games are done every day. So, yeah, pay attention. Again, 11 p.m. Eastern time, usually they'll get up. And then you have until about noon the next day, right? Because we start games early. So, anyway, thank you, Dots. Thank you for letting me know. Again, keep it locked. They're going to be dropping packs throughout the day. And I'll be checking in with whatever's going on. Right? See what we got happening. Man, I guess I was muted all the way through. Ridiculous. All right, boys. I will see you in a bit. Enjoy.
Him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. Well, they've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
Throw left side complete. That's Hubbard. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Chuba Hubbard from 6 yards away. And the Panthers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. They got to love that. 9-play drive results in 6 points.
That means they're doing the dictating. That means that they've described how the game's going to go. They're playing at their tempo, at their pace. If you're on the other side of the ball, if you're playing defense, defense is not methodical. They've got to go in there and shake things up and create a little havoc.
Now the try here for the extra point. And this will be good to give the Panthers a 7-0 lead. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And Carolina scores to cap it off. Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
Every quarterback in the NFL has a little bit of his own signature style out there, but for this guy, he really plays the game in a different way. It's led to a couple double takes from us up here as we see him as something truly unique. It's not that he's just the strongest passer or the best athlete to ever play the position. He just has a certain way of seeing the action, and it allows him to make some special plays out there.
Nick's going to keep this himself. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
this early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
This quick pass complete to Sutton. And Sutton will have a Broncos first down as he'll get this up past the 40.
It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That one good for 13 and a Denver first down.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody cover. Oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? They were able to do that there. Nice pickup on first down. 25 yards that time.
Good work there. You're going to see on play action, they run an out route with the receiver on the outside and let the tight end work the seam in the area beyond him. A great concept, and it leads to a first down.
Now the Central Florida product is R.J. Harvey.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
That's caught. Waddle on the left side.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score.
Jalen Waddle.
23 yards for the touchdown.
And the Broncos are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. They said that they wanted to get him involved early, and what a way to cap their opening drive, Charles. We know he's one of the fastest receivers in the NFL, and he showcased it on that play.
And when you have a guy like that, you want to make sure the defense sees him early, right? You want to see how they're going to adjust, how they're going to try and guard him, because they can't replicate his speed in practice unless they've got one of the few guys who are as fast as he is. And all it took was one drive, he burned them, and I don't think it's the last time they call his number in this one.
Lutz with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Oh, able to avoid him. The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their second drive. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm willing to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
They'll start on the ground with Hubbard.
And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all.
The tackle made there by Drew Sanders.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Now Young.
That one complete to Ligon.
And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
But there wasn't much there with that hitch route. They didn't gain what they expected. But sometimes when you call a hitch, you really don't have an alternate to go to. You don't have a second route to throw it to. So sometimes you have to rifle in there and hope for the best.
Third down, Young from the gun. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is going to have the Panthers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I know this may be jumping the gun a little bit, but 7-7, they're flinging it around like crazy. Look at the drive that's going on here. Partner, we may have to start thinking about one of these defenses just holding someone to a field goal and maybe trying to get an advantage that way.
And they'll run on first down with Hubbard. Fighting through. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Second down, another chance for Hubbard. And he'll get it out to midfield. Once again, he'll spot it right in midfield at the 50.
40 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
In motion, the tight end. It's Young off play action. Wide open receiver complete. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. Panther football to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Give up the middle, Hubbard.
And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown.
Chuba Hubbard
with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Panthers have taken the lead.
Well, we've said it many times. He is always a threat to go the distance anytime he's got the ball in his hands. And on this occasion, he did just that.
Well, he's definitely the guy that makes this offense go. And when you're an RB1, running back 1, you've got to be willing to be patient at times as well. Not every run's going to be the home run we saw there. But once you get that opportunity and that opening, you take full advantage.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
And it was Chuba Hubbard who finished it off with a touchdown run.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He was 4-4 on that opening drive, including the touchdown pass, as he'll try again here to duplicate that success, starting with a first down. Operating from the gun, here's Nix.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 45. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive, first down.
Nowadays, this has become routine, hasn't it? That was a heck of a route there by the tight end. A great double move for a big-time catch downfield.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already.
Nix going to give to Harvey.
Runs over it. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
15 more yards there and quickly another first down.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big gain.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high back. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And it's picked up by the Panthers. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line. Every week we hear talk about create turnovers. In particular, they wanted to force some fumbles. They got one right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough for a guy to get a sack of a quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you. All right, so if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here come the defenders.
On the give, this is Hubbard. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
I think what we just saw there, partner, was linebacking speed that can trump O-line power. We see that at times because he filled the gap before the offensive lineman could get to the next level and take him on.
Young will set to throw.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
An incomplete pass on second down. That muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Now here's Young. He's going to loft this one deep left sideline. And this is caught inside the 5. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great, and what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big game.
Hubbard going to take this down just short of the goal line. He got 3, but could not get the ball over the chalk.
It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
Hubbard again. And this time he works his way in. Touchdown, Panthers.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. So that drive spanned 5 plays.
And it was Chuba Hubbard who finished it off with a touchdown run.
The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away. Shifts by him.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Broncos offense now gets ready to head back onto the field.
Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
On the ground, it's Harvey to start the drive.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
Now 2nd and 5. Again, it's Harvey.
And some room to run now. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
44 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
Looked like they picked a heck of a time to run the counter.
And we've been saying that in this great game of football probably since we started playing. Anytime you get guys thinking you're going to go one way and you hit back the opposite side, it's a great chance it can turn into the type of play we just saw there, a big gamer.
And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. 2nd down. No luck whatsoever there on the draw.
Yeah, they're supposed to use their aggressiveness against them. That was the hope. Maybe they had too big of a meal last night. Half-step slow, and he ends up running right into the feet of the defense.
It's Harvey.
Not much there. Maybe a couple as he's taken down at the 40.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down.
To throw, here's Nix. Setting up a screen for Harvey.
And he stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we shouldn't take them for granted. But I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yep.
They are more athletic now than ever before. Talk about kickers. Trace their backgrounds, trace their histories. You'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
Well, and now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason. Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Panthers offense and Chuba Hubbard set to take over once more. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go.
Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us. Certainly not the way they drew it up in the playbook, but that's why they love this guy back there. He sees things breaking down, and he's more than capable of finding an escape route and still getting a decent gain.
They'll run here with Hubbard. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
2nd and a couple. And they'll go again here with Hubbard.
A little juke. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
95 yards on the ground for Hubbard as that last run a first down.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well, right at them and right up the middle.
Riley Moss takes him down defensively.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Here's Young. Well, Sanders has got it complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 16. A good pickup there at 22.
Panthers first down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it, sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
Young to throw it.
They'll run the screen with Hubbard.
And here he'll get it down to the 7. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Hubbard.
And he's going to ball his way in for a Panther score.
Chuba Hubbard
on his way to a historic performance, 4 first-half touchdowns, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
So his big first half continues, his 3rd touchdown already. We'll have to keep watch as this game goes along, how much they want to continue to ride him, because he could be on his way to a record-setting performance.
Extra point forthcoming. And the lead is up to 18 now. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays.
And it was Chuba Hubbard who finished it off with a touchdown run.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. They juked him. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And coming out now, the Broncos.
Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now it's Nix.
Over the middle, complete. That's Sutton. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll bring up second down.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Here now, 2nd and 4. Nix to the air. Now he's going to step up.
And he's going to lose a yard or 2. Taken down behind the line. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
Here is 3rd and 5. Throwing Nix. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
First and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, there's something about narrowing it to a 2-score game at half that makes it feel like much less of an obstacle.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Franklin. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target.
Here's Nix. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
That right there, his first incompletion so far in this game, Charles. He was 9 of 9 before that.
Yeah, I think that qualifies as being locked in. And then you have to ask him the question, so what caused the incompletion? Come on, man, get back on your game. Let's go.
They tried the throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack.
So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half.
It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter.
And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
To throw is Nix.
Sutton reeling it in on the left side. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first.
I tell you what, when you're down on the scoreboard, you've got to look to your stars, and that's what they do here to start the drive. I wouldn't be surprised if they looked his way a few more times in short order. That one, well designed, and it's a quick first down.
And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
That's taken in by Franklin.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give him a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Got a man open in Sutton. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that's going to bring up second down.
2nd and 6 at the 46-yard line.
On play action, here's Nix.
Oh, this is going to be caught off the sidelines. Probably shouldn't have been caught. He's going to lose yardage there. They'll get nothing out of that one, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down.
I know that play went for no yardage, all right? But I like the attempt because the fullback position, whether it's a fullback, a tight end, an H-back, wherever you want in that spot, not known as a primary pass catcher, so sometimes the element of surprise works in your favor, but on that play, give credit to the defensive guys.
And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun, and they ran out of it. That was a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Well, they'll come up 2nd and 7.
Back to throw. Nix. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Harvey now on 1st and 10.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Here's 2nd and 7.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
He certainly isn't looking at the scoreboard out there because, to me, all he's concerned about is analyzing the field and making most of the time left in this game. Deficit's still there, but he's starting to hit them with some big plays.
Harvey. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way.
That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
You got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now.
Once more with Harvey.
And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown.
R.J. Harvey
Taking it in from 7 yards away.
And the Broncos are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half.
In as many coaches' meetings as we sit in, we hear the word finish all the time, don't we? And on that play, the back actually finished getting into the end zone, breaking the last tackle. Tried to wrap up, tried to use the proper technique, just wasn't able to get it done.
Lutz to try to add the PAT. And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
On first down, they'll start out with Hubbard. A beautiful fake. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 118 yards for him on the ground now, and 3 touchdowns to go along with it.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
First down, they'll stay on the ground with Hubbard.
Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. Touchdown, Carolina.
Chuba Hubbard, 56 yards. And the Panthers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
This offense, they were dynamic in the first half. The halftime break, that didn't slow them down at all. Big strike here in the third quarter.
It's almost as if they were saying, it's not just our skill in the first half that's getting this done, it's confidence as well. And confidence has taken over this game in a big way. How about these strikes that we're seeing?
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is up to 18 now. So 2 plays on that scoring drive. That's how they drew it up. And the long run into the end zone, and what a run it was. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Set to take over. The Broncos offense trots back out.
They did what they had to do to start this third quarter. Went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
You can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down and 17. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
Working out of the gun is Nix.
He completes this to Sutton. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there, and they rallied and made the tackle.
The Broncos send out their punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team.
Now it's Horn.
A 48-yard punt, 7 on the return.
And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. The Panthers offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 39-yard line.
A short throw hauled in by Trimble.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
16 more on that one and another 1st down.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
Young. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Panthers out in front and in control of the football as well as we begin quarter number 4. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. A quick throw by Young, caught out wide. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
And Xavier again
From 4 yards out. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the 4th quarter after that one, CD. And he looked right off the line like he knew that that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
Yeah, I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely play with more confidence, because he certainly saw something he could exploit in the defense, and he made sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
The extra point splits the uprights, and they open the lead up now to 25. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Broncos are about set to go on offense. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
They'll begin on the ground with Harvey.
And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
They run straight ahead with Harvey.
Sometimes I get almost mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, those eyes that carry their feet to open spaces, make people miss. I just love watching those guys go to work.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Nix. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Franklin. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
With this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a first down.
But we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants them to finish this one out the way they started it. He doesn't want to give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
Nifty move. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
He'll get that complete to Franklin.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
A handoff. Here's Harvey.
And he will fight his way into the end zone for a Bronco touchdown.
R.J. Harvey with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Broncos are able to cut into that deficit.
He's doing his part, but still facing a sizable deficit.
And he would like to do more, but he needs help from the other two-thirds, right? He needs his defense to bow up a little bit, and he also needs special teams to maybe create some big plays and help them get back in it.
Looks good on the extra point, and that'll cut the lead down to 18. So that drive, 6 plays, 75 yards. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
And he'll take it out past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The home team's offense and Bryce Young headed back onto the field. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go.
Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard. But they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would have, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Well, that's now to run the it's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
The Panthers on third down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Young. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Here's Sam Martin now. Always a good sign when your first punt comes in the 4th quarter. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10.
Denver's offense now set to go. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest.
Looking to put a drive together.
Nix from the shotgun. That's going to be caught by Waddle.
And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
2nd and 1. Quick hitch, complete. It's Franklin.
Now he's free at the 35.
And all the way home for a Broncos score. A big play there. 66 yards.
And the Broncos have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Alonso looked to add the extra point. And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now. Well, it wasn't a one-play drive, but I think they'll take it. The scoring summary, 2 plays and into the end zone. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Oh, it shifts past him.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Looking to put a drive together. Off the play fake, Young. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd down. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Looking to throw, Young. And that will be incomplete. Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here.
Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner.
Looking to put a drive together. Throwing to start the drive. Nix able to push his way through. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. A good start there on first down. They've got to have this drive.
No doubt about it. Down a couple of scores. They have to find a way to put it in the end zone. Chunk plays, explosive plays. That will be the key to this drive.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He's got a man complete. Yeah, he's got to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 75 yards receiving for him now. It's a first down.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
A short throw to Ingram.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
At the 35-yard line.
From the 35, here's second down and 8. Nix to throw again. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
What can they draw up now? Time to find out on a 3rd and 8. To throw, here's Nix.
He'll let this go deep for Sutton.
That is incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. The kick by Lutz is good, and that'll make this an 8-point game.
All right, let's give the kicker some credit here because he didn't let the inaccurate snap phase him whatsoever. Trusted his holder to get the ball down in time, stuck to his routine, and somehow found a way to put the ball through the uprights.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Up to midfield. And he'll return this one all the way out of the other side of the field.
Now that's the kind of return that warms the heart of a special teams coach. He'll be pushing us next time, Brandon, to make sure his guys are introduced in the starting lineups. These guys have such an influence on every game. The unsung heroes, remember, they have their own meetings, their own practice time, heck, their own spot on the bench in order to be ready to play each and every week.
And the Panthers coming out now.
No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. Straight ahead with Hubbard.
Now a timeout coming in here defensively as they stop it before the 2-minute warning with 2:09 to go in the game.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that 1st down carry.
2nd and 9 from the 44.
Throwing. Young. This is caught by McMillan. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Out of the gun, here's the give to Hubbard.
Breaks the tackle, he's got room to run. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining.
2nd down and 6 now. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word, put it in bold. Here we go.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to perhaps salt this one away. And this one is right through. And that will extend their lead even further. So barring something extraordinary here in the closing stages, that field goal should just about put this one on ice.
Yeah, we've got to find 2 scores. So, we're not going to exactly move it over there yet. It can be done, but boy, it's going to be a little bit of a stretch for them, isn't it?
Yeah, they would have to move incredibly quick and have some luck, too. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. What nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle it.
So the Broncos now down by 11, a little over a minute to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix.
He finds his man, complete. That's Franklin. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Decent start to the drive there. Of course, they need the touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal.
Yeah, those guys are into it. How about the guys on the sideline? Do you see the coaches signaling? All the personnel groups up on the sideline ready to go in and out of the game. They've got to condense their time now in order to try and get back into it.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Broncos first down.
This is 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Nix.
And it's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. Now it's Nix. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
And let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Nix to the air. Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everybody.
Jesus, it's like the club in here. Sit. All right, so Carolina takes down Denver. Crazy little game there. What's up, JCL? So Carolina's going to move on, going to play the winner of KC and Buffalo tomorrow at noon. So that game will be tomorrow at noon. Let's do it. What do we got? We got about 4 minutes between now and the start of the next game. And what do we got currently? Chargers are up 39-35 over Houston, but actually Houston, 150 left, is looking for the touchdown, and they won't kick a field goal. So That's a close game, and we have 9-6 field goal fest. Jacksonville over New England. That game is just the start of second half. All right, enjoy the upcoming games. What do we got? We got Baltimore. Oh, Baltimore, Jacksonville, 120. Should be a good one. There you go. Tank Dell, 8-yard TD, 108. And they will be down 3, so possible OT if they can get a field goal. All right. Keep your eyes peeled for more packs. I will talk to you guys in a bit. 3 minutes to the start of the next game. Enjoy.
Just about set for football now here at iconic Wembley Stadium in North London. Today, a good matchup here in the AFC. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. That's Cam Little set to start this. And off we go from Wembley. A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time, led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
Is there a more exciting guy in the NFL to watch play quarterback than this guy, Mike? I mean, one of the most dynamic athletes to ever play the position. And what's truly unique about him is his ability to beat you both as a runner and equally as a passer. And that's really where his game has developed. Defensive coordinators, they don't sleep very much when they know they're facing this guy and all the problems that he presents.
Here's a zone read to start the drive. And he'll force his way forward, maybe a yard. Second down coming up.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I've seen up close and personal, when you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
He'll complete this one to Rashad Bateman. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 13 yards on the catch there. Good for a Raven first down.
And they certainly don't waste any time getting him involved. And we knew coming in that he would be a part of the game plan, but this is a sign of things to come. He could be in store for a big game.
Jackson going to keep it himself. The defense not fighting. They stay at home and they tackle him for no gain.
A lot of defense's strategy of defending the zone read, Mike, is we want that quarterback to pull the ball. It's one of their few chances throughout the course of the game where they can get their hits on him. And in this case, they're able to hold him to no gain.
Jackson fires complete to Flowers. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here. And what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Third down, they need 5. Now Lamar going to hang on to it. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 4th down.
Well, nothing doing here, Mike. And the key to stopping that on defense is you have to get them before they have a chance to get going. And that's exactly what they're able to do here. No gain, force the 4th down.
On 4th down, it's Tyler Luke for the Baltimore field goal. Spotted at the 45. This is a 55-yard attempt. Looked like an issue there with the snap. Everything has to be right from this far away. The kick is no good. And this will remain a scoreless ball game.
And this is tough here on the opening drive because sometimes when you miss one early, we've seen head coaches change how they approach 4th down situations. Is he going to get as many chances here? We're going to find out throughout the rest of the game.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
To throw is Lawrence. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. The defense is right there, but a gain of 2. Good enough for the first down.
You could see that he was trying to find something downfield, trying to take a shot there on 3rd and short, but really nice job understanding there was nothing downfield, no need to force it. Get the ball underneath, get a fresh set of downs, and start over again.
And he's going to be out of bounds down at the 30. They get 15 on that game. That's good for a Jaguar first down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
He finds his tight end. That's Brenton Strange. And he's in! Brenton Strange. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Just a beautiful ball there by the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void in the coverage is going to be, That's exactly the reason this play worked out here, Mike, and he's able to connect here for a big touchdown.
Cam Little comes on now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Jaguars will take a 7-0 lead.
Ravens nothing.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Justice Hill to return. He's across the 20, taking down just shy of the 25. The Ravens offense ready to get going with their second possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 25, here's 2nd down and 9. Here's Jackson. Now a screen set up for Henry. And that one just too long to get going. They'll come up and stop him before the lineman can get out to lead the way.
It's a really good job defensively. The key is you don't want your defensive lineman to overcommit to rushing the passer, and you don't want your linebackers in secondary dropping too deep defending the pass. In this case, all 3 levels played disciplined, good football with good vision. That's why they're able to stop him for no gain.
On 3rd down, Jackson. This one just too far for the receiver out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. He was trying to get that to Tez Walker. And it's going to lead to 4th down.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down. It's something these teams stress all week. There's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Jaguars offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. In motion comes Thomas. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Now 2nd down throw for Lawrence. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a 1st down with that catch.
8 yards on the play. That's good for a Jaguars 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
Lawrence going to give it to Tootin.
Really impressive job there by the defense, Mike. I mean, to not only absorb the initial push, but now you got to get the back on the ground. And sometimes to hold up against these big old offensive linemen and stick an arm out to get the ball carrier down, it's easier said than done. And really nice job here by the defensive front.
Second down, Lawrence. Set up the screen here for Tootin. He's across midfield. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. Give him 13 on that screen play. And a first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
This one complete to Washington. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. A big play for Jacksonville. 31 yards.
First down. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Here's a run. And he will score! Facial Tootin. Touchdown, Jaguars. Greg, offensive coordinator's script at the start of the game. This script has read perfectly. What a great start for this offense.
It just seems like every play this offensive coordinator dials up is perfectly timed and then perfectly executed. They've been aggressive, they've been efficient right since the start of this one. And I'll tell you what, Mike, they continue to build on this lead here early. This is going to be a long day for this defense.
Extra point by Little is good. And the Jaguars will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0. Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Here comes Hill on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Ravens offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They're an early hole, 14-0. Start digging out soon. Begin this drive, 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. Looking into the middle, there's Flowers. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play. So after one, 14-0 is our score. More from the International Series in London after this. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. And wow, tough to bring down that time. Searching forward for a pickup of 6. Second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
give. Here's Henry. A good physical run, motoring forward for 9.
The tackle made at the 12-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
2nd and a yard. They'll go again here with Henry. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
They'll try and run for this with Henry. And the Ravens are going to be set up 1st and goal. Good running takes them down to about the 4.
1st and goal, Baltimore.
It's been a really impressive drive up until this point. I really like the way the offensive line looks, Mike. And here on this last 3rd down, they pick up just enough. Fresh set of downs brings up 1st and goal.
Henry will take this one into the end zone. It's a Raven touchdown. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. His kick is good, and the Ravens are on the board. It's now 14-7.
Ravens 7.
Touchdown. Luke is back out to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Jaguars offense and their running back, Facial Tootin, heading back for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. To start the drive. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game. And you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
The sideline, inside the 25. Wadarani brings it to the red zone, taken down inside the 20-yard line. How about this one, too, to start the drive? Mark him off with a gain of 24 and another 1st down. Right back to Tipton. He's got another 1st down. More. And he will get into the end zone. Facial Tootin. Touchdown, Jacksonville. His 2nd touchdown of this 1st half.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Here's Cam Little for the PAT. He gets it to go, and the Jaguars will take a 21-7 lead.
21, Ravens 7.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. DeJounte Wester now to return it. And he stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. Derrick Henry heading out along with the rest of this Ravens offense. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. This time it's the veteran Eric Armstead on the tackle.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake. Jackson. This throw right is taken in by Flower. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a first down.
You can't run plays like this, Mike, if you don't have incredible pass protection. I mean, he started on the left side of the formation, and look how far he had to go across the field before that ball was caught. That's going to take time. That's going to take a lot of trust in that quarterback, in his protectors, to know he can stand tall in that pocket and wait for his receiver to break open.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9. In motion comes Andrews. 2nd down. Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
Jackson from the gun on 3rd down. He's trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not, and be taken down there.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angle so quickly because of that speed, so give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy, and this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack.
Here's Jordan Stout now. The punt for the 2nd time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. That one going to land a little too close to the goal line. Doesn't stop into the end zone. It's a touchdown. The Jaguars offense and their running back, Facial Tootin, heading back for their next possession. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. They put Strange in motion. This drive begins with a run by Tootin. And this will be a Jaguars first down. As he gets it up past the 30, they'll mark him at the 32.
What we're seeing here in this first half, Mike, is an example of the offensive line, the running back, and the play caller all on the same page. The execution and the ability to continue to pick up chunk plays on the ground has been a great start for this offense.
On first down, they'll go back to Tootin. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Jair Alexander up in the secondary to make the stop.
Gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 34-yard line.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I back to London, England. After this, 2nd down and 8. Throwing is Lawrence. Quick throw, taken in. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 3.
Man in motion here is Washington. Lawrence from the gun here on 3rd down. That is caught by Washington. It's a gain of 10 yards. 1st down, Jacksonville.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for the Jaguars. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points. But either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points.
The Jags will use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this first half. Here's a 2nd and 6. Lawrence now. The outside, complete to Thomas. And he's going to have the 1st down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
He'll be taken down at about the 33-yard line. That is Nnamdi Madubuike there to bring him down.
2nd and 6 at the Ravens' 33-yard line.
It is 2nd and 6. Back to throw. Lawrence. He will find Thomas. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. Their 2nd as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this first half. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Lawrence. Right back to Thomas. He's got it again. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 50. That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a 1st down.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
To the left side, it is caught by Miles. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
2nd and a yard at the 5-yard line.
And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. Cam Little for this field goal attempt. This about as short as you can get. Little's kick is good. And the Jaguars have run out to a 24-7 lead.
What a methodical drive to close this half out. I mean, let's not forget, Mike, they get the ball after the break as well, so they get back-to-back. They call it doubling up possessions. Last one of the first half, first one of the second half. It's a great opportunity to put some distance between you and the opponent.
So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Now, Jackson. He'll look deep, left sideline. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this second half. Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. On the return, it's Parker Washington. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Jags offense and their running back, Facial Tootin, heading back for their next possession. The lead is 17 as they try to maybe pull away in this one. It is 1st and 10. In motion is Myers. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
At the 29-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 29, here's 2nd down and 7. Now Lawrence on the bootleg. This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. 14 on the pickup. That's good for a Jaguar. 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 43.
Nice play design here by the offensive coordinator. His ability to get the quarterback outside the pocket, take some stress off the protection. By the time he reaches the launch point, the receiver's running wide open downfield, and he puts the ball right on the money.
Now, toss, left side, that's Tucci. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss.
Makes it 3rd and 5.
Here's Here now, 3rd and 5. Man in motion here is Washington. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. They get 24 on that one. First down, Jacksonville.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 19-yard line.
Now it's 2nd and 1. Up the middle, here is Tootin. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Here's 3rd and 2. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Got his man at the 6. And the Jags are going to have 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 3-yard line.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal. Penetration is the key to run defense. Stop the running back before he has a chance to get started. That's exactly how it played out here.
Now back at the 4 for 2nd and goal. Lawrence. That is caught, and he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Jaguars. Little on now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Jaguars will extend this 3rd quarter lead. Touchdown, out to kick this one away. Here comes Hill on the return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Ravens offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this 2nd half. They're in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. The shotgun, here's Jackson. Open man, that's Flowers.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 4. Jackson now. Now a screen set up for Henry. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down. From the gun, Jackson. The blitz gets there, and he lost the football. And fortunately, one of his teammates there to save him. He'll wind up getting enough to pick up the first down.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
On the option, they give it to Henry. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Foye Aluakun with the play.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 5. They put Smythe in motion. Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. A gain there of 16 yards. Good for a Raven first down.
When this offense is really in gear, Mike, a lot of it is because of the ability of Lamar Jackson running the football. He is what makes this thing go. You can see why.
A first down throw for Jackson. That is left side and caught by Flowers. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15. They're locked in on this drive. Second connection for that pair. This one gaining 22.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
Jackson now to throw on first down.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come into contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
Here's 2nd and 2. Now Lamar going to hang on to it.
I don't mind the call. Down here this close to the goal line, you're trying to account for the extra defenders. In this case, you're trying to read them, but give credit to the defense. They had the running back accounted for and the quarterback.
3rd and a yard. They'll go with the sneak. And he'll fight forward. Doesn't get a hold up, but he got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
And with that run, it puts them on the doorstep of the end zone. This has been a really impressive series up into this point, Mike. I mean, so much that anything less than a touchdown kind of feels like a letdown.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more of the NFL International Series after this. This has been some kind of march downfield now, and they pay it off with 6. It's 1st and goal. Henry tries to pull his way in, and he barrels his way into the end zone. Derrick Henry, touchdown Ravens. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Touchdown here in the 4th quarter, Greg. They have a big mountain to climb, but at least they're technically still alive in this one.
And now, Mike, we're going to see them line up to go for 2. They're going to see if they can get this lead down to 16 points and still give them a chance to fight back here late in the 4th quarter.
The Ravens will line up
on the zone read. He'll keep it himself. himself. And he gets into the end zone for the 2. So it's not over yet. It's back to a 2-score game.
Just as the play is designed, you stick that ball in the belly of your running back. What does the defensive end do? Well, in this case, he crashes down to take the giveaway. It's a pull read all the way, and quarterback keeps it himself.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. In motion comes Thomas. A quick throw on the RPO is complete. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 3. Run over center now with 2. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the 1st down. Nice gain of 5.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on 3rd down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in 3rd down. I want to get all of my conversions on 1st and 2nd down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
How would you like to be this running back here? You get the ball, you're thinking, all right, get through the line, and next thing you know, the big old D tackle's just waiting for you there in the hole. Nowhere for you to go as he takes you down for a loss.
2nd down, Lawrence. A throw on the move is caught. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Short one, he's got straight. A pickup of 14 on that ball. That's good for a Jaguar 1st down.
And the Jaguars, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on 3rd down or critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with that.
And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
37-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and a couple. Lawrence going to give it to Tinton. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
3rd down, 3 to go. To throw is Lawrence. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
And at this stage of the game, every first down gets them one step closer to being able to finish this one out. This defense has to find a way to get off the field. They have to get the ball back to their offense to give them a chance.
Another run here with Tootin. And boy, tough to bring down there. Fighting forward for a gain of 7.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. Run out of the gun, and it's Tootin. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
No gain on the play.
We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to no gain.
Now Lawrence. Set up the screen here for Tootin. The screen works for 10 yards and a first down.
Gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Smith in on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 10-yard line.
2nd and 7. To throw is Lawrence. He runs with it. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary. But then he makes a break for the goal line, and they're able to stop him just short, but not until after he sets his guys up 1st and goal.
Trying to punch it in with Tootin. Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
No gain on the play.
And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. Here now, 2nd down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he's into the end zone yet again. Facial Tootin. Touchdown, Jacksonville. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. And making a hat trick. That is his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game. A big reason his team is on top.
And so far, Mike, this run game has been the difference, and we're going to see in the second half. Now, can they protect this lead? Because, Mike, that's where a run game has its most value. And so far, this guy's been incredible.
Here's Cam Little for the PAT. It's up and through. And the Jaguars will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Wester now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. They'll start out first down and 10. They'll work straight ahead with Henry. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports. After this, they face 2nd down and 7. Now it's a bootleg with Jackson. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. And he's got it to Flowers for the connection. 13 yards on that pass play. First down, Baltimore.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
He'll swing this out wide to Henry. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second, as it comes with a minute 4 left to go in the game. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Pistol give to Henry. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another first down.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset, but as always, there's the exception to every rule.
Running there in the red zone. He did not want to go down. And he picks up the first down. It'll be 1st and goal.
Having a tight end that can contribute in the passing game, Mike, I mean, it just seems like it's become more and more common throughout the entire league. And not only do you have to be reliable, but you have to be athletic enough after the catch to take advantage of some of these targets. So it's exactly what he does here, and you can tell why he's such a big part of this offense.
And this is going to be a touchdown. It's too little too late. Do get a bit closer as they score here in the final minute of play.
At this stage of the game, the score is really irrelevant. You want to try to build something positive towards the end of this game, and I think that score will help do just that.
Now Jackson and the Ravens will try to tack on 2 more.
The Ravens will
Now they'll set up to throw. That's pulled in. And they're able to tack on the 2-point conversion.
You just have to find a way defensively to step up there and get a stop. It's one thing to give up 6. You allow a touchdown. But now dig deep, man. Get a stop. Looked like there was some confusion, and offense is going to come away with 8.
This one not quite over, but down a couple of scores. We're going to get an onside kick. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. There's Trevor Lawrence as he and the Jaguars get set for their next drive. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. A kneel down here from Lawrence, and that should wrap things up. So, it's a win here for the Jaguars. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That is the difference in this one. So, that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long from London.
Thank you.
What up? Turn this down so I don't hear myself. Actually, let me wait and hear and make sure. Yeah. Okay. Turn that down a bit here. Let me update. What do we got right now? So right now we got... There's only one game currently rolling. Correct? Double check. Yep. So Arizona and Washington is the only thing rolling at the moment. And what have we seen so far today? We've seen Jacksonville take down Jacksonville. Dude, they're rolling. Jacksonville, Carolina. Carolina is so nuts. That's so funny. Let's see. Jacksonville beat New England. And Jacksonville beat Baltimore. Was that all today? Or is that an old one? It's hard to tell. Jacksonville and New England, Jacksonville, Baltimore. I guess that was all today, right? Let's go over here and check. So what did we have going on today? So Baltimore, no, that must not have been, right? Oh, no, because that's a sim side. Baltimore plays Cincinnati at 8:41 Eastern time. So, yeah, in sim, Jacksonville played New England. So there we go, 30-23. So let me fill that in. Sims and Jacksonville. So Jacksonville moves on. Jacksonville will take on the winner of Tampa and San Fran. That's a 4:41 p.m.er later on today. And so what was that? That is bottom right. Bottom right. Whoops. And right there. So that was 32-23. All right, that one's good. So let's see. We had that. We had Denver, Carolina. That was today. We got that in already, right? Yep, that's already up there. Latch and Houston. So that must have been a sim game. Latch and Houston. Yeah, that was the 12:01 game. So, Chargers lost. Okay, Houston 42-39. How about that one? So that is top right one and the second one, right? Yeah. And that was 39-42. Make it yellow. Get back here just in case. What do we got going on? Washington is cruising a bit. So down 7. Yeah, man. The turnover, you need turnover so bad, it seems like. Like, any turnovers. Like, we get in these grooves where I feel like the games are just like... I feel like the games are just, like, very back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Like, we don't get, like, a ton of... you don't see, like, a ton of, like, turnovers too often or games swinging. Like, if a game gets out of hand one way, it pretty much stays that way, it seems like. So what do we have? We had Chargers right there. So that is SimSide Chargers need a dupe. All right, SimSide Chargers moved on 42-39. Jaguars SimSide moved on 30-23 over New England. So those are in Wednesday 4:41, Wednesday at 2 o'clock. That game's going right now. Wednesday 6, that's going right now. And Wednesday at 1:21, that was the Rams game. Right? Oh no, 7:21. This font, it's tougher to read. All right, so that's good. We're done there. So we have that. So then on the live side, we had Carolina beat Denver today. That was the early game. Let's see. And then Wednesday at 1:20. So that was Baltimore and Jacksonville. So Jacksonville won both their games today, right? Yeah. So they won 38-23 over Baltimore. So that is bottom left. And wait. Is that bottom left? Yeah, bottom left. And the fourth one. Cool. So Baltimore scored 23. 23-38. I keep forgetting I have to like also get these into the actual sheet too, so that we can see all the way on the left who is the current front runner in that. So like if I bring up the challenge bracket, we see Hag is up top at the moment. You can see it kind of like fixing itself. Let's see, Dave over here, 20. So we got a couple people with 22, 21. We got Sam, Chief. I'm in there with 21. But I'd Eagles live in there, so that's not looking good. Colt Sim. Aren't they done in both? Bills and Broncos are all I have left. Ripski. Crazy's up there just below me with Rams, Sim, Bills live, Packers live, and Giants Sim. All right. All right, let me fill this in, and then I will update everything. And then we should be good to roll here. What do we got? 235. So we got 240 next game. Oh, Cincinnati. So Cincinnati-Washington starts up at 240. That's funny because Washington's playing right now, too. So there's been a bunch of double-ups. So Arizona-Washington. Second quarter right now, 3:37 left. And then we have Cincinnati and Washington starting up a live game at 2:40 p.m. All right. So we got that. I need to get Jacksonville from the live teams. And so Jacksonville will play the winner of the 9:20 tonight game. So Green Bay at Latch. So that's going to be later on tonight. So Jacksonville's looking good, man. They have not lost in either. They're undefeated so far. So they beat Seattle in the sim and New England in the sim. And now in lives, they beat Vegas and they beat Baltimore, which Baltimore's a tough one, man. That's a pretty tough one right there. All right, so that's updated. 240, that's playing. That. Good there. That. And that. All right, let me save this, upload this, and then we can stare at it a little bit more. And then I'll update the challenge bracket. We got 3 minutes before the next game is rolling. All right. Always nerve-wracking doing this live. That's why I'm on this. Not on screen share. Although I don't even think it's working right now. I think so. All right, so there you go. There's the update. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically Sweet 16, Carolina and Jacksonville have both. Jacksonville's in twice. Look at that. So Jacksonville's in the Sweet 16 twice. Carolina once live, and Chargers once in sim. Interesting. So we're going to fill in the bracket here. And yeah, I'm pretty sure if I go here, yeah, it's not working. All right. All good. Why would, probably, whatever it's that. Probably so much of that. I should probably just, I wonder if that, let's see. No, let's just do this. And then do this, and I can refresh them on my own, right? That's fine. I can do it. I shouldn't be doing too much. All right. So we are good to go there. All right, let me get the challenge stuff updated. Challenge. What do we got? 239. All right, let me get over here. I'm going to update the challenge stuff, so we'll have an updated score count for the FTS bracket as well. And we will have the Cincy-Washington game starting here in a few minutes. Or, yeah, about a minute. All right, enjoy.
Has made it back to London. Welcome inside Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Today, a good one in store here. It's the Cincinnati Bengals and the Washington Commanders. Ready to get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And we're underway from Tottenham Hotspur. Return starts at the 9. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So the Commanders' offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by an elite runner, one of the game's top dual-threat young quarterbacks. He was taken second in 2024, Jaden Daniels.
Kate, when you partner a relentless work ethic with elite athleticism, you get Jaden Daniels. He put on an absolute show. One of the best rookie years in the history of the game for a quarterback. And with a work ethic. All
right, so real quick, let's check in. We have still showing Hag up top here, which could very well be. Updated, we got Hag, number 1, Go Pack Go, number 2, 26-25, and we're breaking ties too. Native Dave in 3rd, 24. Fantasy King now up to 24th. 23rd, Sam. 23 points, Sam. Big Chief, I'm at 23 with King Crab. Collins Crazy, Justin Gene Deck, and Dr. Dabs. Bunch with 22. All right, so there you go. Updated. And looking good. Still have a bunch of games today. Enjoy.
Second and 10 now, ball still at that 39-yard line. Play action now, Daniels. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Hey, Kate, you know that line, time is of the essence? It certainly is in the pocket. Not enough time there to let that play develop down the field, and the two were not able to reel it in.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. He's going for it himself. Inside the 30. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders take a 6-0 lead right away. Jaden Daniels with the touchdown.
You know, Kate, I think one thing we've clearly learned about the analytics of this game at the NFL level, explosive plays matter. And to get one on the opening series, that has got to feel good for this offense.
Matt Gay on for the extra point. Troubles with his snap, but he still knocks it through. And the Commanders will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Samaje Perine on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. But here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the legend over at LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow's between the white lines. He's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Burrow from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. Taken in by Chase, left side. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there to bring up 4th down.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I could think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
He dodged the tackle. They found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. Back out run the Commanders for their 2nd drive of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. This is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, and in for the first time. And he'll knife his way through for a pick of the 4.
He was taken down by Boye Mafe. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 34-yard line.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. On the gun, it's Daniels. It's caught. This is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That's good. For a Commanders 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Daniels setting up the play action. He takes it himself.
I mean, those defensive players hate slippery quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. Give aids them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Krosky-Merritt on his own lead. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. That's a pickup of 9. And that's good for a Washington 1st down.
They had the 1st down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. On the counter, Krosky-Merritt breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's going to give the Commanders a 1st down.
Washington 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Kate, you know by now I'm not shy about referencing movies during a game, and that run, that was a picture-perfect script. You get the defense thinking one thing, looking one way, then bam! You surprise them with a twist, head the other way for a big run.
Going to the ground again on first. No big play this time, Brock. That stop made right at the line of scrimmage.
Second down at the 14-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Daniel's going to keep it. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8.
That's just a nice little tester for the defense to gauge how well it can account for the quarterback when he decides to run it.
Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
So on 4th down, on comes Matt Gay to try the field goal for the Commanders. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Gay's kick is good. And despite that bad snap, they're able to tack on 3.
How about that? He gets to add a field goal to his extra point. And 2 series in, he knows he's played a big role in this one.
Gay now to handle the kickoff. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Cincinnati headed back out for its 2nd drive now. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here's Brown to start the drive. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, and instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
The shotgun, Burrow. It's complete to Gesicki outright. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
A 3-yard gain on the play brings up 3rd down.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. They'll throw, 3rd and long. Higgins downfield, and he has it. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. See how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Going play action here. Burrow. Oh, he put him in a spin cycle. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
You know, they say you never go broke taking a profit. Just find that completion. And it may not be a Benjamin, but even those little dollar bills start to add up.
36-yard line.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. To the air again. It's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
A gain of 5. 1st down, Cincinnati.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Handoff headed left to Brown. He's got it in the red zone. And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati.
First down, Bengals.
So before they get the snap away, we reach the end of the first quarter. It's a 10-0 ball game. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. We're all set to bring you the second quarter. The Bengals well within striking distance. First down, and they go right back to it. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of the series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Short pass brought in. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. Leading 4 here on third down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. Now Burrow. This one's caught. He's got a Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals start to fight back with their first points of this game. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they could be a difference maker, he'll look for them.
Point after up and good by McPherson. And the Bengals cut it to a field goal game.
Commanders 10, Bengals 7.
Volley set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And stopped on the run back at the 27. The Commanders and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And this game has really been a great audition for him, Brock, to show off how well he can do as a runner. I think we could argue that his work there has actually been his early calling card in this one so far. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Starting on the ground team, Kronsky Merritt. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
Sure, a whole lot of noise to sort through up the middle, but by the time he figured everything out, he was able to hit them for a decent gain.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Firing quickly out wide, Daniels. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's good for a Washington first down.
I really like the timing of that screen call to the perimeter. Get the ball in space to operate and turns into a nice gain.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Daniels going to keep it. Crosses the 35. Room for more. And Daniels with a smart business decision. Sliding down after getting that first.
When they draw up these plays for the quarterback, these are the type of results they're expecting, Kate. Something that could tear a hole in the defense, move the chains, and just as importantly, and maybe most importantly, put a seed of doubt and thought into that defensive mind that the QB can run at any time.
There's that slide at the end, Brock. Good decision-making there as he picks up close to 8 on that run.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 23-yard line.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Shotgun snap to Daniels. He finds Tigakokwo for the grab. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
From the red zone now. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
Expect the defense to be coming again here after that sack. It is 2nd and 16. Out of the gun, Daniels. Into the hands of his running back, Krosky Merritt. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 11.
Bengals into the nickel set, 3rd down. Slot man motioned over. Daniels throwing on 3rd. Looking for somewhere to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Field goal. A 33-yard attempt.
Gay's kick is good. And that'll double their lead to 6.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Gay now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Jones. Shoots away from 1. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Bengals and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. Cincinnati into formation. It's 1st and 10. Play action now. Burrow. On the left side. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. They'll pick up 14 yards on that one. And the Bengals have a 1st down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. On 1st down, here's Burrow. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
I think everybody in the building is already thinking about the next play to run as they watch that short throw to the tight end. That's a gimme. You don't expect to see many of those drops.
So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line. Burrow to the air now. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Air it out on third. Another drop. The last two plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this fourth down.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
Ooh, snap came in slow, but he got it away. I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback. The Commanders, some running back Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, headed back to the field now. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10. Play action now with Daniels. Oh, he puts some air under this one, right side. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's second down.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league, especially on your primary target.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 once again from the 20. Daniels back to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Washington first down.
That's good for a Washington first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Daniels from the pistol. He goes right back to Samuel. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
I love crossing routes versus zone defense. Those zone defenders are dropping to their spots. And with all of that horizontal action, they often get lost in zone coverage just like that.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. They'll run it out of the pistol. Krosky-Merritt. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Hey, Kate, you ever run into a brick wall? No, me neither. I think we just watched it.
And Bengals with an extra DB out there now. 3rd down. From the gun, it's Daniels. Making the call himself. Daniels hit, he lost the football. And the Bengals get to it. Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. Fits it through the middle. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. Give him 32 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Cincinnati.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the two keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and tremendous accuracy come to life.
And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 26-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play. First down, Bengals.
Burrow Daniels setting up the play action. Finds him on the crossing route. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Sticking in the air. It's Burrow. And he's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals tie it just before halftime. T. Higgins, the touchdown. There sure was a lot of trust on that play, Brock, and he proved worthy of it with that end result.
Yeah, good old receiver. Someone who just knows how to get it into the end zone is worth his weight in gold to a QB. And on that throw, there was trust there that he had a shot to find pay dirt.
McPherson at the point after. He hits it true despite some issues with that snap. And the Bengals take the lead on that successful kick. McPherson on to handle the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Escapes the defender. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. The Commanders and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And I know we're normally discussing his work leading a passing game, but wow, we've really had to take note of what he's done on the ground. He's leaned into that part of his game early. Commanders starting out in a good spot here as they get set. 1st and 10. Throwing now, Daniels has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 44. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
At the 44-yard line.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Back to throw. Here's Daniels. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That's caught for the first. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
See how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. To throw again, it's Daniels. Hits him on the out route. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
4-yard attempt.
And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And they fail to claim that lead. They're still down by a point.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
One last play before the break. Throwing here just before halftime. Look at this first play, and he's going for it. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Nick Cross has it. And they're going to drop him to end the return, but this turnover isn't going to stand. We've got flags at the spot right where he picked it off. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty, so now we get an untimed down. McPherson's kick is good, and they're able to convert despite that errant snap. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hansen and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Two quarters to go from London Town, and here we go in our second half. On the return, here's Jones. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Out come the Bengals. It's their ball first, leaving the locker room. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Starting the half with a give to Brown. And he dodged the tackle. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. Second down.
He's brought down at the 31. A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Burrow gets it out wide quick. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Complete to number 5, T. Higgins. A gain of 7. And a Bengal first down.
New set of downs from the 37. Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Taken down at the 41. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7. Burrow from the gun. Throwing the out route complete. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
As quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
A first down carry for Brown. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's second down.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
They'll run again with Brown. continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
You can keep your job in the NFL as a D tackle if you eat up space. You really can. But you make that bad when you can defeat blocks, penetrate, and create runs for losses as a defensive tackle.
7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. The Bengals send out the punting unit. It'll be Ryan Rico doing the honors. Slow snap, but he's able to get this one away. And this one is out of bounds, no return on the kick. The Commanders set to take over. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock, so some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Give it to Merritt. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Gained a little bit there. Kind of feels like a gain of nothing. You know why? Because you're still playing with your backs against the end zone. No real breathing room. No margin for error.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They're going to run again here with Merritt. Jukes away from one. And he's going to get this one to about the 22 before they take him down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
And the Washington first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue he deserved maybe a little bit more. That call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from a score was getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally, stop him.
Oh, look at this. Here he goes. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Yeah, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook.
Brian Cook on the tackle. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 47-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Okonkwo brings it in. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. So 20 yards on that play. And that's going to give the Commanders a 1st down.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Motioning one of the tight ends. Merritt gets it from the gun. And he gets this one down inside the 30. That's a gain of 5.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, Daniels. Steps up and he's running with it. They get 19 and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Commanders 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
From the red zone on 1st. Avoid some trouble there. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
I'm not going to be surprised at all, Kate, if we see more of this. Just trying to find some answer, extend plays, be creative, try different things, because nothing really consistently has gone well for him today.
So after the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and goal. Daniels. Caught just shy of the goal line. And that is a Washington touchdown. The Commanders grab the lead on their first series of the half. Deebo Samuel, the touchdown. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was gonna be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Or maybe like a Tyrese Maxey, you know. But whatever.
The kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
Extra point converted by Gay. And the Commanders push their lead to 3.
Commanders 20, Bengals 17.
Here's Gay now to handle the kickoff. On the return, this is Piron. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Cincinnati just about set for its next offensive possession. And as they get set, partner, I'd imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Bengals getting set, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Starting this drive with a design run. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Short pass brought in. He spins his way into the open field. Has room down the left sideline. He makes it in for the Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals just need 2 snaps to steal the lead. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock, but I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on him. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
McPherson at the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bengals take a 4-point lead.
Commanders 20.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. It's Deebo Samuel with the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Commanders and running back Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt headed back to the field now. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here's Daniels. Gonna let this one fly deep downfield. They connect on the deep shot. And he's gonna be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. How about a big hitter, 30-40 yards there and a new set of downs.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
They're running the option, short side. Really scrapes together a yard at most. It's second down.
Just a nice little reminder that this QB is more than a passer. They're going to call his number as a runner too, especially if these defenses don't account for it.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. And they just get the play off. Taking off with it again. And Daniels with a smart business decision, sliding down after getting that first. A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the third quarter. It's Commanders football, and they need to get to work here. They're trailing late. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Now Daniels to throw. Into the hands of Okonkwo. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
That's another Washington Commanders first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
And goal, Krosky Merritt. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
From the gun, it's Daniels. He's got it. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds.
A gain of 8 yards. It's now 3rd and goal.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Trying to throw this from the gun. Gay now in a high-pressure spot. This only a chip shot from the right hash.
26-yard attempt.
Kicked well, and this is good! And they cut it down to within a field goal.
I don't think I'm alone. I don't think I'm the only one thinking about that earlier missed kick as that one sailed through the uprights. Now it's incumbent upon this team to find yet another way to score.
Trim back down to a single-point Brock as they send this off and away. On the return, here's Jones. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Bengals and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Play action now. Burrow connects on the crosser. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is. Is that QB and tight end? They got that ball out in a hurry.
What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Burrow on first down. It's made by Chase Brown. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on first down.
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field, but they were all over that check down, ready to turn it into a negative play.
All right, here we go. Second down. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
And the Bengals first down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. To the air again, it's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bengals have a first down.
First down, Cincinnati.
Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. That's complete to Gesicki outright. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Gesicki. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches at the 17-yard line.
Fall forward, and I think you've got this first down, Brock. It's second and inches. From the gun, a give to Brown. And they're going to have first and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there.
Yeah, you want to get above 5 yards to carry? We'll put together runs like that. And I'll tell you what else a run like that does, Kate. That sets up the play action. Right? When you really just gouge and gash a defense like that, the next time you run that action, they're going to be thinking running the ball to go right over their head.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And it'll be second and goal. Still a couple of shots at this one. So they fire for the end zone on first down, Brock. I think a lot of folks probably assume after the incompletion it'd be a run here on second and goal. What say you?
Yeah, I think you always got to be careful about assuming. As a fan, as a defensive coordinator, I think as an offense.
He will score. It's a Cincinnati touchdown. The Bengals grow the lead to 7. T. Higgins the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. A second touchdown through the air for him, Brock, and independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with 2 of them in one game.
One touchdown, you just might be right time, right place, but 2 touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separation to the preparation. It's doing that work on the practice field and knowing before the game that when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Bengals grow their lead to 8.
Bengals 31, Commanders 23.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. Escapes the defender. This makes it up to the 25. Washington ready to go on offense as they take the field. They have a chance to tie this game back up, but they got to get this to the end zone first on a touchdown, and then again on a 2-point try. Working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. From the gun, a run for Krosky Merritt. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
I got to really rack my brain, Kate, to remember a play, a run in this league that nice that doesn't end up getting an offensive first down. He did all he could to will this drive forward.
Well, after a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Krosky Merritt on his own read. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains.
So often, one of the things you have to teach running backs at the NFL level, you don't always have to hit a home run. Especially in short yardage situations, just go get that single and move the chains.
Daniels now on 1st down. That throw finds Okonkwo. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. To throw, Daniels. Finds a seam down the middle. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. They're going to move the chains after a big play. 39 yards.
And the Washington first down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Well, that's sure one way to take the lid off a defense. Great work to find the biggest hole in the coverage, and more importantly, go exploit it.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Play fake here, Daniels. Into the hands of his running back, Krosky Merritt. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning from London. Commanders, 8 points behind.
14-yard line.
They kick the running back in motion. Back to throw. This one's caught. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Washington first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Setting up to pass. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
That's just the case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
And that run makes some history for him. He's now topped the previous record for rushing in a game by a QB. The previous mark of 181 was held by Colin Kaepernick since those 2013 playoffs, and the mantle now belongs to this guy. Whatever total he reaches before the end of this one.
Just one of those situations, not much to be had here, no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Looking to throw it. And it's caught. It's a touchdown in the final minutes, and a 2-point play could force overtime. So there's part 1, Brock. They get the touchdown that they desperately needed. Now you'd imagine comes a try for 2.
Yeah, and this might be just as tough as to go get that touchdown they just did, because while they work on 2-point conversions, but they're difficult. This is also a must-have, though, Kate, if they want to try and force overtime.
What they had to do. First the touchdown. Now a 2-point try to tie it.
Washington will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Here he is to throw. Looking for... And he's taken down. The defense maintains the 2-point lead. That was the play they needed. Now gotta hope your defense or special teams can come through and get you that football back.
And the sooner the better, too, because time is not their friend. They always have the onside kick to bail them out, but after that, it might be time for this D coordinator to crank up the aggression meter. And you know, every every one of these defenders will be attacking the ball.
Down a score, less than 45 seconds left. They know they need to get this back. And that's the Bengals who are on that one. And that's a wrap on this ball game.
Hey, the numbers don't lie. The numbers tell you, Kate, time and again, it is so hard to recover these onside kicks. And when you got an opponent prepared for it, well, that makes it even more difficult.
The Bengals and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And that 2-point lead, it's still right there on the scoreboard, Brock, after their defense got off the field clean.
And now, Kate, this offensive goal is to make sure that clock expires with that lead still in hand and them holding the ball. You absolutely do not want to give this ball back, knowing the other side still just needs a field goal.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. And he gets back to the line, but no more. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Straight ahead, it's Brown. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. This connects with Higgins. And he picks up the 1st down for the Bengals. And that is the last thing they need to lock away this win. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. That's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. Drawing up the design keeper. So the Bengals pick up the win in this one. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a 1-possession game. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Bengals emerge as winners as we say cheerio from London.
is the National Football League. Today, a good one in store. It's the Los Angeles Rams and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. We welcome you. That's the punter Ethan Evans to get this started. Off we go from Frankfurt. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They are led by their quarterback, the future Hall of Famer Aaron Rodgers.
You know, it's funny how time flies, Mike, and we won't call him old. We'll just call him experienced. And here's a guy who's been doing this for a really long time at a high level, and he's going to hope that some of that experience works in his favor today. And when he plays well, this is proven to be a really hard team to beat.
First carry now for Rico Dowdle. He's inside the 40. An electrifying run, bringing it all the way inside the 15-yard line. A huge play right off the bat. That gains an even 60 yards.
That's as dynamic a run as you're going to see. He gets really good initial blocking at the point of attack. That springs him loose. But then it's just his speed and open field running that does the rest.
They'll run with Dowdle. And the Steelers are going to be set up first and goal. Couldn't reach Plain, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line.
That's another Steelers.
What a great run down here inside the red zone, Mike. It's so important that you still can run the ball. Great job here by the back. I thought for a minute he was going to score. He gets it all the way down inside the 1, and I wouldn't be surprised if they let him finish this drive off.
And he's into the end zone. What a start. Rico Dowdle. Touchdown Steelers. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Chris Boswell on for the point after. It's up and good. And the Steelers will take a 7-0 lead.
Rams nothing.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out, Greg, by the #1 overall pick way back in 2009, Matthew Stafford.
I had a coach tell me earlier in my career, Mike, specifically about the quarterback position. If you don't have fast feet, you better have a fast mind. And here we have a guy that has played a lot of games under center. He has seen a lot of football, and while he might not be as mobile, he might not have the arm strength to make all the throws he had earlier in his career, that experience behind center, that experience being in these moments before, man, having that quick mind, there's not a whole lot of defense he's going to throw at him that he hasn't seen. A corner who is not only a good tackler, Mike, but a willing tackler can be a huge asset to any defense. So often they get a bad rap. They're considered just pass defenders. They want to run around. But for a guy to be able to come up and force the run and keep this to no gain, man, that makes a big difference in any defense.
And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to, what they call, punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Play action, Stafford. Look wide. Get this one complete.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 2. On the give, it's Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A gain there of 20. Good for a Rams first down.
First down.
If you have a shot to bring him down early, you just can't miss, Mike. Not against a runner like this. If he slips that first tackle, you can see how much more he can add to a run.
Off the bootleg, it's Stafford. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Looking out of the gun, Stafford. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. That's his 2nd catch on the drive. This one is good for 20 yards.
And the Rams first down.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
Here's a handoff to Williams. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Back to the drawing board for this run game, Mike. The offensive coordinator and his staff, they have to do a better job giving plays, giving opportunities to their offense to find success on the ground. Because right now, they have no answers for this defense.
Stafford now on 2nd down. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
A loss of a yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Good drive now faces a tough conversion. It is 3rd and long. The motion man is Nakua. Throw on 3rd down, Stafford. And that is incomplete.
And I like this defensive game plan. When you're going against an elite quarterback like this guy, Mike, you have to get bodies in his face. You have to get him around his feet. You have to move him off his spot. Because if he can sit there in rhythm, on time, comfortable in the pocket, he's going to pick you apart. So it doesn't always have to be a sack. but you have to make him uncomfortable in the pocket.
Hardy's kick is good. And the Rams are on the board. It's 7-3. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken at the 5. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Steelers offense going to take over now for the second time. Philippe sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Now it's a bootleg with Rodgers. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. It's 2nd down.
Initially, a nice job by the receiver. He actually was open downfield. He was able to get behind the defense, but the window closed up so quickly they couldn't get the ball to him. Prevents the big play.
2nd down, Rodgers. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the 1st down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
Oh, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly, it is 3rd and 10. This one complete to Washington. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
The Rams offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Now Stafford gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
From 29, here's 2nd down and 3. A give, and here comes Williams. He's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. That one good for 26 yards.
Gain of 26 yards. 1st down, Rams.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
On 1st down, right back to Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35. 13 more on that carry. He is churning out the yards. And another 1st down.
Los Angeles.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
It's another run here for Williams. Who managed to get 2, maybe 3 on that carry. Patrick Queen, the linebacker. They're on the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Steelers' 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. They'll go again here with Williams. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
The 16-yard line. A gain of 13 yards.
1 quarter in the books. 7-3 is our score. We'll return to Frankfurt, Germany after this. Second quarter now, Rams in control of the football as they've got it with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they give it to Williams. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes there's just nowhere to go, right? We ask these running backs, Mike, to do a lot of work, find space, create something out of nothing. Well, this time, he was able to create nothing out of nothing.
Here's Stafford now on 2nd down. That one, take it in. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
Now, remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
Joshua Carty comes out now for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Rams are on top. It's now 10-7.
Steelers 7.
So following the score, here's Evans to send it away. This returnable from the 4. And he's down at 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Dowdle. Past the 45. Down the sideline to the 20. And they're not going to run him down. He goes all the way. 76 yards. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. As costly as they come. Holding call wipes away what would have been a long touchdown. Looking out of the gun, it's Rodgers. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
From the shotgun, it's A-Rod. Open man, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
It may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
It's the quarterback with a sneak, and he'll get this to the 35. That's good enough for the first down.
It's a gain of 2. And the Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll come up here, first and 10. Now they'll try to run the jet sweep. Trying to use that big body to go forward. Gonna get to the line of scrimmage, but nothing after that.
When you come across on a jet sweep, Mike, you're hoping once you get the ball, all you see is green grass and open space. Well, in this case, he had a lot of unhappy defenders waiting for him, and they're able to put him down behind the line.
From the gun, Rodgers. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Kobe Turner gets him for a loss of 7. And now it's third down.
Sacks are drive killers. And again, sacks in my mind are more of a quarterback stat than they are an offensive line stat. You have to have a clock in your head to understand where the weakness of the protection is, where I got to go with the ball if I'm hot, and at the end of the day, just get the ball out of your hand.
Third and long for Rodgers. He's going to air one out for Metcalf. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
I like the fact that they took a shot on third and long, right? A lot of offenses in that situation would be a little bit more conservative playing for the fourth down punt. They're trying to pick up a big chunk play through the air, but now that you can't connect, it all but guarantees you got to punt this ball away as it brings up fourth and a mile.
That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. Kyron Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And he finds some daylight up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 37-yard line.
Here's a second and 3 forthcoming. It'll be a run out of the gun with Williams. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
Stafford now on third down. He'll get this to Kyron Williams. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. The defense was right there, but a gain of 2. Good enough for the first down.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that first down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs. Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second down and 4. A shotgun snap to Stafford. This throw right side is caught by Adams. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, L.A.
These curl routes. He's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
And he ran right through one tackle, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground at about 7.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the Steelers' 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 3. Now a toss, left side, it's Williams. And nice work here. He's got the first down to about the 30-yard line.
Simple play to call, but complex to execute. A toss play is beautiful, Mike, when a team hits it like they just did. We can see why they're a fan of the toss. Healthy gain, and they pick up the first down.
They run over center with Williams.
Brings up second and 5 at the 25-yard line.
Man in motion, heading left. 2 minutes to play in the first half of a 3-point game. Greg and I continue in just a moment. Now a second down throw for Stafford. Nakua snags it over the middle. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down. They'll go with Williams. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to this second down play. Play action now for Stafford. This one's not before. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal for his team.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball, modest gain.
This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is first and goal. They put Adams in motion. Pressure gets there, and down he goes. Patrick Weed. He gets in to drop it. It's a loss of 8.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
Push back to the 11-yard line for second and goal. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. That's to the end zone, but it is incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
Right side, complete, and he's going to take it in for the touchdown. Whoa! Have a friend in the right spot at the right time. The fumble, not a turnover, but a TD.
That's just too easy. At this level, Mike, you give an NFL quarterback that much time to find a receiver that open, it's just going to be pitch and catch and result in an easy 6. So they got to tighten up their coverage. They got to do a better job accounting for all these receivers, because if they have guys running that free the rest of this game, they're going to light up the scoreboard.
Hardy now to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Rams will get out in front, 17-7. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Steelers offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. They're just going to run it here up the middle. And he did a nice job there, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8. And now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. Here's 2nd and 2. Rodgers. There's a short one caught by Fryermuth. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. His throw right side, pulled in by Pittman.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. The master of play action, Rodgers. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. So, halftime straight ahead, and we'll send it to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Thank you, my friend. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of this second half. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here comes Corum. Uh-oh. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Kyron Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with first down. Drive begins with a run by Williams. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
Brings up second and 4.
So, from the 37, here's second and 4. Stafford now. That's swung out to Ali. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game, just one more thing for the defense to have to defend, make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone, defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing it.
That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Brings up second and 2 at the 50-yard line.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's second and a couple. They put Adams in motion. On second down, a run with Williams. Oh, and he takes a really good lick in the backfield. They were all over him defensively for that run.
Well, the defense gets a rare win. We've seen this ball carrier have his way on the ground pretty much all day today, Mike, and give credit to the defense. They were able to get back in the backfield with some penetration and bring them down for a loss.
Stafford from the gun on third down. That's out wide to Williams. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Rams first down.
A gain of 12. First down, Rams.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
Here's the give up the middle with Williams. And a hard-earned yard as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
They put Adams in motion. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he'll lean forward, getting this to about the 35. From his corner spot, Jamel Dean ends that play. They'll empty out the backfield and line up for third and 3. From the gun, here's Stafford. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. A gain of 16 yards. First down, L.A.
First down, Los Angeles.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
Tyler Higbee was the intended receiver. And it'll lead to a second down.
Seems like there was some miscommunication that time. They clearly weren't on the same page. That's something that they've got to get on the sideline and get corrected as soon as possible, because I think they just missed out on what could have been a big play.
And they continue to churn out first downs. What a drive. It continues now with first and goal.
Pretty much just more of the same from what we saw with this back in the first half. And he doesn't need much. He gets a little bit of space, and then he can create the rest. It's the combination of patience, vision, and then the burst to hit the hole once he sees it. This guy's been a handful all day.
They'll run. It's Williams. Down to the 4. It'll be second and goal. Out of the gun, Stafford. The back of the end zone. He's got it. Devontae Adams. Touchdown, Rams. What a terrific play at the back of the end zone. Greg, that is so hard to do, but something you did during your career. How do guys pull that off?
Yeah, the key here, Mike, is the concentration to not only see the ball, but then you have to feel the ground. You have to know exactly where you are.
And, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed. So replay's going to take a look at this one and make sure it is good for 6. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over. Remember, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear, incontrovertible visual evidence to the contrary. In other words, it's got to be the truth.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. On comes Joshua Carty for the extra point. He's got it, and the Rams up their lead. It's now 24-7.
Steelers 7.
So following the score, here's Evans to send it away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Steelers offense ready for their first possession of this second half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. First and 10. Here's Rodgers. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Trent McDuffie right there with the tight defensive coverage.
And you don't earn the reputation this guy has, Mike, without having some really elite ball skills at your disposal. I mean, he's universally considered one of the best corners in the entire league, and when he makes plays like this, it's pretty easy to see why.
The second down throw is incomplete.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
And this is caught on the sideline. Going to have the first down. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. They say the feet were out of bounds. Wow. Big, tight call there. For the moment, it'll be fourth down.
Missed opportunities like these are a big reason why they find themselves down double digits here in the third quarter, Mike. Points on this possession could have gone a long way towards making this game competitive, but instead, poor execution, especially in the passing game, and it's another wasted drive.
That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. First down, Stafford. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. Parkinson in motion. Second down, it's Stafford. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That screen goes to 12, and that's a first down.
Oftentimes in the NFL, Mike, blitzing a good quarterback can kind of be feast or famine, because what you do is you actually speed up their process of identifying the open target. So in this case, it's an underneath safety outlet, but the reason he went there so fast is because he was triggered to that target from the blitz.
And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards.
He's across midfield to the 49-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down. They'll run it with Williams. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll try to sneak it here, and they pick it up. He's to the 42-yard line, and the drive continues. First down. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Now it's Williams. And a pickup of 3 or maybe 4. Derek Harmon in for the tackle.
Gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 6. They put Adams in motion. This one's going to be taken in over the middle. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. A gain of 16 on that pass play. Good for a Rams first down. So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. First and 10. Stafford. There's that man again. Another catch.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
On the give, it's Williams. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane closed quickly. Here comes third down. They'll go with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down.
No gain on a quarterback sneak? That's pretty surprising, Mike, anytime we see that happen. There just aren't many plays in the NFL that we consider to be automatic. The quarterback sneak is normally pretty close.
So on comes Joshua Carty to try this field goal. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Rams will extend their lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. Things not looking good, but see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. They'll run with Dowdle. They'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick first down.
The best running backs, Mike, they have a really good balance between executing the play that's designed, but then every so often they just have to trust their instincts, and sometimes that's the best plays. That's where the big home run shots come from, and when you have a talented back, you want to give him that freedom.
And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Steeler first down.
The 49-yard line.
To throw is Rodgers. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Just a simple hitch route, certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
On the ground, it's Dowdle. There he goes, inside the 30. And he's got another one. Rico Dowdle. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the fourth quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
The kick is good. Makes the score Rams 27, Steelers 14.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Kyron Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. Now first down throw for Stafford. The pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it. And that pass falls incomplete.
And with nothing open downfield, he tries to find something underneath. But give credit to this secondary, Mike. I mean, they had everything covered up, and this one ends up just falling incomplete.
2nd and 10. On the toss, it's Williams. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
Throw on 3rd down, Stafford. That's taken in by Higbee. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. They get 22 yards there. First down, L.A.
Really nice job here by the tight end, understanding that if you're not open, get open. And if you are open, stay open. He found a nice void in the zone on the backside of the defense, friendly to the quarterback. Nice pickup.
On first down, Stafford. Caught by Nakua on the out route. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Going right back to Nakua. Complete. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Third down and 3. To the air again. Stafford. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a first down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. And he'll be run out of bounds. That's a good gain on first down. They pick up 7 yards.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
Out of the shotgun, they give it to Williams. He'll get this inside the 20, a nice run. They're in the red zone. It's first down.
It's a gain of 10. And the Rams first down.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up first downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. ball game.
And it brings up third down.
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down. Working out of the gun, Stafford. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flag. He's going to be fourth down.
And on third down, what they're trying to do, Mike, is just get the ball out of his hands quickly and into the hands of one of his playmakers, but he just doesn't focus through the catch. Lapse of concentration, ends up in a drop, and falls incomplete.
3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Rams will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. A return now from the 4. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Steelers offense and running back Rico Dowdle getting set for this next drive. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Now Dowdle. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the gun, Rodgers. This one complete to Washington. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They'll drop to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
That's taken in, and it's Rico Dowdle. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. That's a Steeler 1st down.
The ability to generate explosive plays is the greatest correlation with the ability to score points. So every defense nowadays is trying to say, cannot let them throw the ball over our head. What does that do? Gets you a little bit more depth in your drops. Makes it a little bit easier for some of these check down pickups.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here is 2nd and 7. The shotgun, it's A-Rod. This throw right side, pulled in by Pittman. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 19 in the air. Good for a Steeler 1st down. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Metcalf left side, he's got it. And on that 1st and goal, he is down inside the 10-yard line.
And these are the moments in the game, Mike, where you need your best players to come through and make their presence felt. And that's exactly what he does there. Picks up a nice reception, good chunk of yards, and they keep their hopes alive.
And this is going to be a touchdown.
when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand, let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
That's Washington, the man in motion. They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. That is caught. They're going to get the 2 points. Don't go away just yet. They are back to within a score.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on two-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
With one timeout remaining, all they can really do here is try to recover an onside kick.
Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
Matthew Stafford and the Rams offense getting set to go again. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. Only one timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. So it's a win here for the Rams. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That was the difference in this one. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The crowd not ready to go home yet as we say so long from Germany.
a stadium where a different kind of football is more commonly the focus, but today it's all about the NFL as you get a look inside Allianz Arena in the Bavarian city of Munich, Germany. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the San Francisco 49ers. The National Football League has come to Germany. We are underway from Munich. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. As we take a peek at Sam Darnold, the former USC Trojan and third pick in the 2018 draft.
And the thing with Sam Darnold is we know the skill set is there. May not be the most mobile or strongest arm quarterback in the league, but usually plays with really good poise and at his best, like a point guard in basketball, able to move around and distribute the rock.
Off of play action, Darnold. He'll find Shaheed out to the right. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 43-yard line.
Darnold. Now he'll tuck this and run. And Darnold going to slide to the ground here, but not before he does pick up the first down. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
And him running the football is not something that defenses spend a lot of time preparing for. But this guy has a survival instinct and a knack for knowing when exactly to do it.
On 1st and 10, it's Charbonnet.
And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
There's Charbonnet once again.
And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Now Darnold. And that will be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. So here are the 49ers now with a long field ahead. And leading them out, their signal caller. Now it is 4th season in the NFL.
The secret to his game and his success? Incredible chemistry with each and every one of the guys who catches passes with him. And not only does he ask them to stay after practice or meet it before practice, he actually demands it because he knows if they have that kind of chemistry built up, they're going to be hard to beat each and every ball game.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Josh Jobe. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. They'll have very good starting field position here after the turnover as they search for the first points of the ball game.
After the interception, here's Darnold. Now he's going to step up and run. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
So 2nd and 4 from the 22.
Darnold from the gun. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Well, that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. Now it's Darnold. He's got his target. That's complete. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
That's a sharp throw right there on 3rd down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want it to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a 1st and goal.
On the give, here's Charbonnet.
And he is in for the Seattle touchdown.
Zach Charbonnet taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Seahawks use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Did my eyes deceive me, or was that an I formation play that was just run there for a touchdown?
Little old school eye.
How about that? Was that a fullback, tailback, running it into the end zone?
Well, that's what that fullback's for, right? That's why you use that. Let him pave the way.
Oh, without a doubt. He's an extra blocker, and he did his job well on that play.
Jason Myers now for the extra point. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead. So that drive, 4 plays. And in the end, it's capped off by a 7-yard run. After the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Oh, look at the juke. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their 2nd drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
Now 2nd and 3. Throwing here, Purdy.
This one complete to Christian Kirk. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 27 yards there, a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. Past the 20. 5. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. 41 yards for Christian McCaffrey. And the Niners are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Seattle now ready to march out of the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. He's settling in nicely here in the first quarter running the football. Remember, he already has the touchdown run.
And you can feel the vibe, can't you? He's in unison with his offensive front. They are in concert together. So if you're flipping over to the other side of the line of scrimmage, they've got to be more physical and handle some of these gaps that have been created.
Second and 10. Play action. It's Darnold. And he's got Smith-Njigba. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 41-yard line. 22 yards there, a first down. Charbonnet. And a loose football. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Here's Darnold. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it'll leave them with third and a full yard to go. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. And they'll run on third down with Charbonnet. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Zach Charbonnet with his second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Seahawks have taken the lead.
We see this a lot on third and short yardage, especially down here in the red zone. They're going to sell out to stop the run, try and hold them to a field goal. But once the running back gets past the first wave, the resistance can evaporate after that. And he not only picks up the first, but he takes it all the way into the end zone.
Now Myers for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. That time a 6-play drive. And the finishing touch was that nice long run into the end zone. Touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And able to get this out to the 25. And the 49ers getting set to trot out there. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
That confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it. Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line, 1st and 10
at their own 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. This is caught by Evans. Down to the 10, and across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Mike Evans. 75 yards. And the Niners are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. And we didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive. A quick strike of 75 yards, and they find the end zone.
Don't you get the sense that film study was behind this one, that they saw something that they thought they could take advantage of? The key is calling it in the right situation, knowing when it exists to go to it. They did exactly that. They've got to feel really good about what they did in advance of this game.
Just looking down at the sideline now, their defense is like, man, can you have strung that out just a few plays? Give us a break. Back out there.
Hey, man, give that water break and get on out there and play.
Piniero's extra point up and good.
And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
But certainly as a fan, you get a little bit nervous when you see him make those kind of throws. But they work on that in practice more than we know. And most of them now know their limits and know what they can get away with. And there's a completion right there.
Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba.
And he's brought down. First down, Seattle, 16 yards, the gain there.
16 yards. First down, Seahawks.
Back to throw, Darnold. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's going to lose a yard or two. Taken down behind the line.
Yetur Gross-Matos getting in there to make the play.
So this has been a lot like a tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both of these offenses having their way so far. So maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sack, finally a first step in the right direction for a stop.
2nd and 12 now at the 44-yard line. Darnold now to throw. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. To throw is Darnold. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Yeah, it's still early in the game. No sense taking a chance on 3rd down and forcing one into traffic. So I like the wise play he made there. Get it to the sideline out of bounds where no one's going to have a chance at it.
Here's Michael Dixon now to punt. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line.
The 49ers offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans headed back onto the field. And what a start he's off to. You don't want to start prorating numbers out for 4 quarters, but it's fair to say this defense is going to have to find some way to slow him down.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last time that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Pretty entertaining start. 14-all the score on EA Sports.
Nothing to do with Tesla. Or does it?
The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Back to throw, Purdy. And completes it to Kirk over the middle. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and now off play action, it's Purdy.
There's the stiff arm. And they will finally catch him, but not before he gets it to the 11. A big play there for the Niners. 51 yards.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
And he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line. A tale of 2 extremes. First carry, he went for a bundle. His second goes backward.
And how many times have we seen that happen? Because you get that big carry, and you come back and you're all fired up, and sometimes you force a run a little bit, right? Trying to break off that big carry again, and instead it works opposite.
They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
And that's a great job of tackling right there. If he could have made the first man miss, maybe he could have taken it into the end zone. Instead, they stopped him pretty well right in his tracks, and you often see that in the red zone. Offense has to be quick. In this case,
under pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line. Leonard Williams, the former number 6 overall pick, got the sack that time. So this defense, they gave up some yards on this drive, but bottom line, they came up with a sack when it mattered.
And we know that every down counts, but let's be honest about it. People focus on 3rd down as a real key down in any drive, any situation, and they took full advantage of 3rd down there and made a play.
Now for the field goal try, here's Eddie Pinheiro. From the left hash mark, this a 43-yard attempt. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
After the field goal, on to kick it away is Pinheiro. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And out now come the Seahawks. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. And they'll start on the ground with Charbonnet. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
And the Seahawks first down.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
They'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
A shotgun snap for Darnold. They'll get this one to Cobb complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks 1st down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And he's got room. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That's good for 21 yards and a 1st down. Right when he pitched that to him, it looked like he had a good numbers advantage on the outside. He did, and it turned into a nice game.
Allowed his vision to take over, too, because he was able to pick when he put his foot in the ground and took off upfield because he actually had options. Could he go now, wait another second? It really didn't matter, but he chose the exact right time and turned it into a big-time run.
6 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
And from the gun, here's a handoff to Charbonnet.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
Well, with the kind of half he's had, I think we can forgive him that run, right? Not every run's going to be a big play, is it?
No, and also the blocking just wasn't there. No room to run.
Yeah, defensively, they got to find a way to build on that because he's eating them alive in the first half.
Here's Darnold. And this is going to be incomplete. 4th down now as San Fran's defense was strong in coverage.
Smart move to throw that one away. You're in field goal range, so you definitely don't want to be loose with the ball. And that's great work by this defense to force a 4th down.
Jason Myers for the Seahawks field goal. A 41-yard attempt.
Myers' kick is good. And that will tie things at 17 all. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
(17-17) the score. All even to this point as the kick's away.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. San Francisco's offense returns to the field.
And after the field goal last time, see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want it to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Bottled up, fumble. It's out, it's loose.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
The fumble on first down now. Here's second down. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
Purdy.
And he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
Okay, he didn't bring that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge. And that's probably exactly what he's telling them in the huddle right now.
26-yard line.
Here's second and 3.
McCaffrey on the counter. And he'll get it down this time in the 17. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
So from the 17 now, here's a first and 10. Purdy bootlegging it.
It's It's a loss of 10 yards on the play. And it'll be a second and long. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Second and 20. Purdy looking to throw. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Here's Purdy. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
Eddie Pinheiro on for the field goal. A 31-yard attempt.
And this is up and good from Pinheiro. And with that, they take the lead here 20-17. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
After the field goal, on to kick it away is Pinheiro. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Seahawks offense and running back Zach Charbonnet set for this next possession. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Second down and 3. Now Darnold. And he taken in by Shaheed. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Darnold. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. He made his first, this from 47 yards out. Myers' kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we are deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports Halftime Report starts now. Here's Scott Hansen.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the third quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, great work as always. We'll see what the second half brings here. These two defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads at intermission. These offenses, they have had their way so far. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
And the Seahawks defense gets to him, and they bring him down. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up second.
Well, this has turned into an absolute week to forget for this quarterback. Multiple sacks. Pair that with multiple turnovers. As far as he's concerned, if he ever sees this defense again, it'll be way too soon.
Second and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. Purdy now to throw. Pass caught by Pearsall.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back. But now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
And the Seahawks add a couple of extra DBs going with the dime look here.
Indeed, 6 on the field.
Purdy will set up to throw it here.
And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3-and-out.
Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. Fielded at the 20. So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Well, they always talk about playing great team defense, and that was an excellent example right there. Everyone on assignment, no one in the wrong spot, everyone filling their gaps.
Faking the give, Darnold. Man, and he hits him in stride. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Darnold a sneak. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down.
At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
It's no accident they've been moving the ball well all game long. This offensive line has done an excellent job adapting to everything the defense is throwing at them and creating holes for their runners.
Here's Charbonnet.
And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the Improv and you run into a tough crowd.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8.
Man in motion left, that's Smith and Jigba.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. Down man, it's caught inside the 10. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
63 yards. And the Seahawks are going to take the lead. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. But sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. That's almost like one of your Turkey Bowl games, isn't it? Just go long,
Backyard.
man. I'll hit you. And it worked really well for them.
The extra point now coming from Myers. And they will take a 7-point lead now. A drive that time of 6 plays.
And it was capped off by a Jackson Smith and Jigba touchdown catch.
Touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
The 49ers offense now. They work their way back onto the field.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line, 1st and 10
at their own 26.
And he'll start by handing this off to McCaffrey.
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Now Purdy. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that he can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense.
DeMarcus Lawrence in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
Here's Thomas Morstead now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. first kick 47. This one looks good as well. Just a 2-yard return there following a punt of 48. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Jackson Smith and Jigba and his offense ready to go once more here.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
They'll begin here with a run with Charbonnet.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Again, it's Charbonnet.
And he loses the football a second time. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line.
So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. They were forced to punt last time. Now, I doubt sincerely that they'll have to punt here because they're gifted with terrific field position.
I don't even want to think about the idea that they would end up punting starting with this type of field position. Neither do they. Great starting spot, great opportunity to run your full playbook. If they want to take a shot here, they can go ahead and do it.
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. Darnold from the gun. And he can't escape, and down he goes. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. A 3rd and long, you knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on to punt for Seattle. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10. The Niners offense and Brock Purdy getting ready for this next possession. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get only a couple up to the 22.
That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and 5.
It'll be a nickel look here for the Seahawks on 3rd down.
Throwing here, Purdy. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And the 49er first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Normally on third down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. The same target, same result. It's Kittle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Consecutive catches for him. That good for 11.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on first and 10.
And a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40.
He'll get 8 on the keeper there. It'll be second and a couple.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it. And while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
McCaffrey running up the middle. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Second and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. They'll try the jet sweep with Kirk. Oh, and this one, and they need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. DeMarcus Lawrence in on the tackle.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
Now this time they'll throw it. Here's Purdy. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Well, that's a defense coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
The Niners on third down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 9. Operating from the gun. Purdy. That's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked up by Nicky Manwari. And the Seahawks are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. So just not a particularly confident throw there. That one, it had a lot of air under it.
And the fact that it was thrown out toward the sideline, the ball seemed to hang up there forever. That's one that you go to bed dreaming about as a defender because that's about as easy as they come.
Jackson Smith and Jigba and his offense ready to go once more here. They might want to mix something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. A tight game like this, such a tough spot for the offense to be in. Even though they have the lead, Charles, back up so close to their goal line, they got to protect the football.
And that's when you have to take care of your team with play calling as well. Not a lot of misdirection, not a lot of counters, not a lot of plays where you have extra ball handling. Get it right to the hands of your running back, tell him to take care of the ball, and try to move forward.
And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line.
10 yards and a Seattle first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Call that a very strong gain of 24. And that last reception puts him over 150 yards now on the game, Charles.
And now it's not just execution. It's not just performance. It's a mental aspect that's going on. Because right now, he's got the defense so much on their heels, got them looking at each other. Who's going to cover this guy, and what type of coverage can we put out there to try and slow him down?
Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired, while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
Out of the gun, a give to Charbonnet.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40.
101 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 16 times.
First down, Seattle.
Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. That fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him. And since they've seen him drop it on the ground before, they're doing everything possible to have him do it again. They need that turnover.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. He'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Now it's Darnold. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
No surprise they decided to throw on 3rd down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. Myers' kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
So that's, CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
Myers now converted on the field goal try. Now he's on to kick it away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Well, the 49ers settling in for their next drive. A tougher task for them now. That turnover on their last possession led to the field goal, meaning that they have to now try to erase a 2-score deficit here in the 4th. Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line, 1st and 10
at their own 26. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. A good start there on this 4th quarter drive. They need more of what we just saw.
Down a couple of scores. There's still time, all right? It's not like, they're totally out of it, but they have to score quickly, and they're going to need some big-time plays, chunk plays, explosive plays. They need yardage on each snap.
From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8. Now, yes, a two-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on second and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a two-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
Out of the gun, Purdy.
This is caught. It's Kirk. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
It's second and goal at the Seahawks 19-yard line.
Here now, second and goal. Shotgun now with Purdy.
And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers.
Ricky Pearsall.
An 18-yard touchdown grab.
And the Niners have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Seahawks offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 6.
In motion, the tight end. A play fake, and it's Darnold. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And incomplete on the deep ball.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up, because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Back to throw, Darnold. He'll try and do this himself. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Darnold. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Now it's Darnold.
They'll set up a screen to Charbonnet.
And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Well, probably the only thing he did wrong there was go out of bounds, nursing this 4th quarter lead. You want to stay in, eat the clock.
Yeah, you got to love the effort, the catch, the extra yardage, but you've got to know the situation. Stay in bounds, young man.
And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. Instead of running, Darnold's going to throw this thing.
Open man is Barner, the tight end.
Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. And they take a knee. So the victory here for Seattle. And we talk so much about the turnover battle, determining who wins, who loses. This game, no exception. Air-free football, no turnovers at all, and they win it.
So this is one you don't have to convince your team that what you're saying is accurate. And you know what I'm talking about. Head coach always stands up in front of the team and says, guys, if we do this, this, and this, we'll win. And usually they say if we win the turnover battle, we'll win. Well, here's the proof right there. Win the turnover battle, go on to victory. Now the guys believe. You move on to the next lesson where you have to convince them. This one is now planted.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
With that, we say so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye from Munich.
the gorgeous Emerald Isle. Welcome, everyone. It's almost time for kickoff here in Dublin, Ireland. Today, a fun matchup in store. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the New England Patriots. Andres Borregalis, ready to get us started. And away we go from Dublin. On the return, here comes Cameron Johnson. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. For Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
It's a foot race. 30. He's at the 10. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers take a 6-0 lead right away. So one snap, and they're in the end zone, Brock. Tell those stat keepers to be ready. Might be a very busy game for them. A hundo, partner. 100%.
And to do it on the ground to boot. What a way to begin the proceedings. The first punch thrown in the 4-quarter boxing match ends up being a haymaker.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Patriots nothing.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. To return this, Marcus Jones. And this drive will start inside the 25. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Okay, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise to do your job and go lead your team.
Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. It's a nice running there on that 7-yard gain. Make it second down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
May off the play fake. Ramondre Stevenson makes the catch. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
We've set it down from 37. Off the play action, May. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And no gain after the catch, but the gain's still out across midfield. There to the 45. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
The The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Here's May on 1st and 10. Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun, a gift to Stevenson. Not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up 3rd down.
The tackle by Zion McCullough. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That's caught for the first. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Another Patriots first down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
This is going to be a New England touchdown. The Patriots finish off their opening drive. Well, we all know, Brock, you want your players to get better as the game goes on and as they settle into a contest. But, man, it is tough to imagine this guy getting any better than he was on that opening drive, huh?
Yeah, you hear me all the time just talk about getting a quarterback in the rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Just feel of the game. Yeah, you can't be much better than that. A perfect 5 for 5, and to finish it off for 6, that is a sweet feeling heading to the sidelines.
This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Troubles with his snap, but he still knocks it through. And the Patriots start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Johnson with a return here. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So the Buccaneer offense getting out there for their second drive. And they'd love a repeat of their last drive, wouldn't they? Their first play was their only play as they ran it in for 6. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Baker now off the play fake. That's a catch. Jalen McMillan. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And they're going to bring him down at the 36. They get 19 on that pickup. And the Bucs have the first.
First down, Buccaneers.
Every tight end worth his salt wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage, and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Looking right, and he finds him. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Man in motion, out of the slot. First down, looking to throw. Mayfield. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. Mayfield to throw again. He'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. Here he is on 3rd and short. He brings it in. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
These little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
On 4th down, the Buccaneers trying to put 3 on the board with Chase McLaughlin. A very short kick here from the right hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And despite that bad snap, they're able to tack on 3.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. He dodged the tackle. He stopped on the run back of the 27. New England taking the field. Its 2nd series of the game coming up. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. On play action, here's May. He's got a man left. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun, here's May. Has him on a quick hitter. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's a New England 1st down.
And the Patriots, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
1st and 10 now from the 46. The give inside to Stevenson. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
The tackle by Elijah Cansey. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 50-yard line.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Stevenson with another carry. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line.
It's
They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
So while they're in the huddle, partner, we've arrived at the end of our first quarter. Scoreboard shows 10-7. More from this one right after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
The coverage by Benjamin Morrison.
Second and 10 now from the 32 after the incompletion. Back to the air, it's May. Finds him on the crossing route. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That's another Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And no question who won that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on 1st down.
You're sure happy with that offensively when you can hit a defense where it hurts, right in the middle of the field. And doing it on the counter, just simply overpowering them with their blocking makes it that much sweeter.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. A give up the middle to Stevenson. And he's going to be knocked backwards. This loses yards to the 7.
An offensive line and that O-line coach got to look at those pictures and figure something out. Because you cannot let a defensive tackle defeat your block at the point of attack, or you're going to get a negative run time after time.
3rd down, Buxton in the dime set defensively. Here's May to the air. Henry on the catch. And they don't get much out of this pass. He's hauled down a little shy of that first. It's 4th down now.
You get to that money down, that 3rd down, you look to your money players, and this tight end is capable of it. Let's give some credit to the defense right there. Did an amazing job, not only sticking to him, but bringing him down before he can move the chains.
Offense is staying out there, and they're ready to go for it on 4th down. They'll try it now with Stevenson. And they stop him. No touchdown, no 1st down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
These 4th down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First call here coming from the shotgun. Side by McMillan. And he's going to get him all the way up near that 30-yard line, Brock. Knocked down a step or two shy of it. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number 1. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
That's complete. Dialing up McMillan again. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Mayfield to throw. Setting up the running back screen. And he's not going to get the first. He made it real close, though. Didn't he, Brock? It's a gain of 5, third down coming up.
You know, so often we hear of a pass and catch downfield taking timing and anticipation. Well, the screen is actually something that takes a lot of practice reps. There are so many moving parts, from the lineman to the running back to the timing with the quarterback. That's well done.
Third down, give to Irving. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Gain of 21 yards. First down, Buccaneers.
Situational football third downs are so big. You spend so much time during the week working on it. But I love that call. I love how you can run it on third down, and it shows everybody. Don't have to always put it in the air to move the chains.
First and 10, it's Mayfield. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. That's going to send him back to the line for second.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Running back sent in motion. Throwing again is Baker. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Give him 13 on that play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
You just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the first down.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And that'll bring up second down.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Throwing again, it's Mayfield. Short pass brought in. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Okay, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
Staying between the tackles with Gainwell. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. But you get this game going right up the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
They'll break the huddle and come up on first and goal. They stick with Gainwell. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
Brought down at the 2-yard line. A 4-yard gain brings up second and goal.
Ball at the 2 here for second and goal. Mayfield with a blitz coming. And they take this in for the score. The Buccaneers make it a 9-point advantage. Baker Mayfield the touchdown. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. He hits it true despite some issues with that snap. And the Buccaneers make it a 10-point ball game.
Patriots 7.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Patriots offense all set to go. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Going play action, May. Man downfield, he's got it. So that's Dobbs. Touchdown, New England! The Patriots face a 4-point deficit. It's a Romeo Dobbs touchdown.
That is just tremendous play calling. You know, there's some coordinators out there, Kate, that are just Rolodex. Right? They flip through their call sheet, they just call whatever's on it. And there's other coordinators that can stack their plays together. And when you run it, you run that same action. If the play action right off of it, if you can make that defense pay, that was a thing of beauty.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Patriots cut it to a field goal game.
17. Patriots 14.
Ball is set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Johnson now on the return. Shoots away from one. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. New set of downs for him from the 31. Putting one of the tight ends in motion right. The give to Irving to start this drive. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
It's plays like that, Kate, that I'm happy I'm the color analyst and you and your spotter are doing play-by-play. Because that was a massive humanity, a whole bunch of bodies to sort through for 1 yard.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Mayfield now from the gun. He finds Otten on the slant. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
So after plenty of scoring already, we have reached the 2-minute warning. More from Dublin after this. The Patriots adding an extra defensive back out there for this 3rd down. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Got his man. It's Otten. We'll head out of bounds after a small gain. Pickup of 2 here. And the Bucs have the first.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
First down from the 42. Baker now from the gun. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And they've got a real extra distance now to make up here on second down.
Man-to-man coverage, it does not have to last forever. It just needs to last long enough for one of those rushers to reach the quarterback. Cover guys did their jobs, and so did he in dropping the quarterback.
From the gun, Mayfield finds the in route complete. They're on him as he gets it up to the 47. Tracked down by Robert Spillane.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
5 men in the secondary now for the Pats. Third down. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. He finds the rookie from Ohio State. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Baker now. Completed to his running back. And nothing doing after the catch, but a good gain on it. They're down to the 35. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Setting up the screen here to Godwin. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
You know, I've learned over the years, defensively, they call that the camera club. How many different guys can get rallying to the football? So that last shot you see on camera, you see as many defenders keeping that to a 0-yard gain. That's well done defensively.
Once more, it's Mayfield. That's caught. It's Godwin again. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say, it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. He hits it true despite some issues with that snap. And the Buccaneers make it a 10-point ball game.
Patriots 14.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. All right, so the Patriots headed out on offense again just before halftime. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime. Slot man's in motion right. To the air on first down. May. Throwing the out route complete. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At the 41-yard line.
So first down from the 41. From the gun, it's It's May. Quick slant taken in by Dobbs. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. May now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now the Patriots calling their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Throwing again. It's May. And that's incomplete with 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps.
Jacob Parrish on the coverage.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Back to the air. It's May. Going deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. But I think a Patriot got on top of that, so they will keep possession.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Now, this Irish crowd has been great so far. No surprise there, and still 2 quarters left to play here in Dublin. On the return, here's Jones. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. The New England offense with the football. They get it first here in the 2nd half. And they're going to try to take the lead back to 1 possession here after that last score pushed it up to 24-14. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Here's May to the air. We'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. Able to take this to about the 35. That's a gain of 5 on the play.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's May. Finds him over the middle. And he will not get the first, but this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down. Trying to sneak May. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the 1st down.
It's a gain of a yard.
Certainly dropped these quarterback keepers anticipating a whole lot more yardage, but I think it could be overlooked there since they did pick up the 1st down. If anything, they can see what kept it to a small gain over there on the sidelines, and they'll come back to it on the next set of downs.
1st and 10. Here's Stevenson. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete.
There's no question, Kate, that the big play is down the seam or a big tight end's a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. To throw, here's May. Short pass brought in. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. May. Throw right side, and Dobbs has it. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Now a shotgun handoff to Stevenson. Give him 4 yards there, and they only need 1 more now on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and
1. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. He'll try to do it himself. And they're going to down by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that first down. Well done.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. On the draw, they give to Stevenson. And he's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30.
If you really study the great teams when it comes to running that play, that draw concept, watch the offensive line's pad level. Those defenders, those linebackers, they're looking for cues and tells. That offensive line gives it away, that play gets hit in the mouth. Instead, well, those guys sold it just perfectly, and the yards follow.
On 2nd down, it's Stevenson. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That is some old-school brutality. An offense close to a first down, a defense that knows there's a run headed right its way. In a battle of wills, the offense gets it done.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Going play action, May. He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Buccaneers' 21-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Run here with Stevenson. Pop on the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's inside the 10. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots cut into the lead coming out of halftime.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field. Route check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner, check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Gallus on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots cut it to a field goal game.
24, Patriots 21.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a three-point game now. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Buccaneers send receiver Chris Godwin getting set for another go. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Motioning the tight end now. Irving on the counter. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Mayfield now from the gun. Jump off caught by his back. And that will not be enough for a first down.
To number 7, Bucky Irving. A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down. They'll throw. 3rd and long. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Give him 8 on that one. And the Bucks have the first.
1st down, Buccaneers.
Running left side by Godwin. Finds a little room there. Gets him about 3 yards. They're up to the 43.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 43-yard line.
2nd down now. They need 7. Baker now from the gun. Completed over the middle. And this one doesn't go far.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
3rd down. Pat's going with a few extra defensive backs this time. From the gun, Mayfield. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line.
A gain of 50.
So we're through 3 here. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down, looking to throw. Mayfield. This time not able to get it to him. He's been a favorite target on this drive, but incomplete there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And this is going to bring up 3rd down, Brock. He left it to bounce it outside. Picked up 3.
Made at the 36-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Third and long. They're going to throw. Setting up the running back screen. He's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or 2 short of the 25. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
On 1st down, they're going to run with Irving. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Right back to Irving now. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers making a 9-point advantage. Well, his 2nd rushing score of this game could not have come at a better time, Brock, as it adds some valuable points to that lead.
You know, there's something I can't really define, Kate, but it's just a feel. My passing touchdowns are great, but what rushing touchdowns do, especially to your defense, is they just fuel them. It empowers them to go out and play, and now they'll get to do so with a bigger lead.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Troubles with his snap, but he still knocks it through. And the Buccaneers make it a 10-point ball game.
31, Patriots 21.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Jones. Escapes the defender, and this drive will start inside the 25. The New England offense running out now. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Quick throw completed by May. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
Patriots, first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. I'll send him over right. First down throw for May. Complete over the middle. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
First down from the 42. Counter play. It's Henderson. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. He dodged the tackle. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Well, that play right there, that one is why linemen, they run the 40, do all the agility tests in their spandex at the combine. Yeah, having fast, agile, big guys up front, it lets them set the table so the running backs can go do their job.
Here's the pistol snap to May. Catch made over the middle. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Complete to Hunter Henry. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 18-yard line.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. Made a throw it. Cut near the goal line. He's in for the New England touchdown. The Patriots make it a 4-point game here in the fourth. 3 touchdown catches in one game is rare air, Brock. Safe to say most guys who retire can name every time they did that here in the NFL.
Yeah, I hope he remembers it, but also remember this. Receivers, they're a dependent position. They're dependent on the guys doing their job up front. They're dependent on the quarterback putting it on the spot. And usually, when you reach a milestone like this, you love to share it with everybody else. And my guess, especially if they could find a way to win this one, is this receiver will celebrate it with all of his guys.
They can tack on one more now, bring things back to within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him, a field goal, to tie this game in the fourth.
31, Patriots 28.
Ball is set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Johnson with a return here. Jukes away from one. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. That's Godwin with yet another one. And he's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. They strike for 23 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
On the move, past the 40. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Trust me, we really have no stake in the game up here in the booth. We don't root for anybody, but at times for great execution. And I'll speak for both of us here when I say this, Kate. You can't help but be amazed watching some of these runs. All the chaos on the field, all the massive humanity you've got to sort through to make a big play on the ground like we just watched. Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
2nd and 10, still at the 28. McMillan coming in motion right. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mayfield has him on the quick hitter. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Give him 13 on that play. And the Bucs have the 1st.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Irving on the inside give. Oh, he lost the football! Scooped up by the Patriots! And they're able to push it well upfield on that fumble return. Nicely done.
I think the defense would have just settled for getting it off the field with the takeaway, but they add a nice present onto the end of it for their teammates who start this possession with much better field position.
Here's New England ready once again on offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. May off the play fake. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Henderson here from the gun. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Finds him over the middle. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 3.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Dublin. Patriots trail by a field goal. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They send a man in motion. Looking to throw it. It's in or no, they dropped another one. Hicks dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. It does force a 4th down.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference, and that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Go right side, and Dobbs has it. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. They hit for 16 yards on 4th down, and a drive a lot of us thought had stalled out is going to carry on.
1st and 10 at the
so close to getting off the field. But the 4th down conversion keeps that defense out there. That was their shot to end this possession. Sit on the bench to get their breath. Now they're going to have to buckle down and force another 4th down.
He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Back to throw. That's him on the end. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Play number 8 of this drive, and it's 8 that they need here on 3rd down. Short pass, Bryant. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
3-yard line.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Caught at the 10-yard line. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Got that chip shot in their back pocket to tie it. A chance at the lead here first, though. 1st and goal. Here he is to throw. And he will score and give them the lead in the final minute. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
That one splits the uprights. And the Patriots take a 4-point lead. Now Borregales on to send it away. Tucker now on the return. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Right side, this is Ibuka. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner to the 48. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Two timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. That one's incomplete over the middle. Tries getting it to Emeka Egbuka. And it's going to be 2nd down.
I'll tell you this, Kate, they doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it in that direction with how well the defense had that one covered.
Godwin sent in motion right. Throwing again is Baker. And again an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes them. It's going to be 3rd down. Well, those are the looks they have hoped would open up by this point in the game, Brock, but still got some guys sitting on those throws, and they nearly made a splash play.
You know as a quarterback when you throw in the middle of the field, there's just simply more defenders in harm's way, and you've got to see that window open. You got away with one there.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on 3rd down than they did on 2nd. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
Got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is 4th down. Desperation time here. Throwing this one back of the end zone. And a man is there to knock it away. Great defense to not only deny that touchdown, but force this turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. He gets it on the design keeper. So this is a win for the Patriots. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the 2nd half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Patriots emerge as winners as we say so long from Dublin.
the Spanish capital of Madrid. Today, a good battle in the AFC. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills. Mike Tirico next to the great tight end, Greg Olsen. Glad you are joining us for this one. And off we go from the Spanish capital. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So out comes the Kansas City offense to take over for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
And we all know how talented this guy is, Mike, right? From the physical sense, that's obvious. But what really separates him, and it really came through when we had a chance to talk to him this week, is really his ability to operate from the neck up. His processing speed, his decision-making. It seems like he's always one step ahead of the defense. And when he's on, he's proven to be really hard to beat.
And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
And a first down, Chiefs.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
They go play action with Mahomes. We'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That is hot down the field. It's worthy. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. They'll pick up 23 on that one. First down, KC.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
Mahomes now to throw again. Rice open. He's got it. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 23-yard line.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 6. Throwing again. It's Mahomes. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And fortunately, he's able to get back on it, so not only will it not be a turnover, but in fact, the drive keeps going. It's a first down.
You know, Mike, with the importance being placed on yards after the catch, we're seeing more and more guys really emphasize turning into a runner as soon as possible. And, of course, it's a critical part of today's modern offense. But the part you have to remember, the yards are never more important than protecting the ball, so it needs to continue to be stressed. Yes, we want the big explosive play after the catch, but never at the expense of the ball.
That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down. Walker, and this one ruined quickly. Take him back to the 5-yard line.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
Back to the 5-yard line now. 2nd down and goal. One more time with Walker. Looking for a seam, but will not find one. He'll take this down to the 4-yard line. Big play coming up 3rd and goal. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And he's in. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Kansas City. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Harrison Butker now for the extra point. His kick is good, and the Chiefs will take a 7-0 lead.
Chiefs 7, Bills nothing.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Now Codrington to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Buffalo offense set to go to work for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024, at quarterback, Josh Allen.
And I'm not sure I enjoy watching any quarterback in the league more than I enjoy watching Josh Allen. I mean, he's a bit of a throwback in terms of his play style. I mean, he's just as likely to throw a 65-yard bomb for a touchdown as he is in 4th and short to run over the middle linebacker. I mean, he plays with such a hard, aggressive style. There's not a lot of guys built like him, Mike, and I'll tell you what, he's a blast to watch.
Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 31, here is 2nd down and 4. Now Allen. He's got the connection there. It's Joshua Palmer. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. A pickup of 15 in the air. Good for a Bills first down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard
Outbreaking
line.
routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Play action now, and here's Allen. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at their 48-yard line.
From a couple of yards shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 8. In motion, Shakir. Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
8 yards to go.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
I really like the rhythm that this offense has found. I mean, that 3rd down, that wasn't a layup by any means, but they made it look easy. Everybody was exactly where they needed to be. The quarterback did a nice job working through his progression, saying, okay, I understand this is zone defense. I understand where the limitations of the coverage are. I'm going to get to that spot on the field as fast as I can, deliver the ball, pick up the first down.
That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down. Play action. Here's Allen.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
Allen, gonna give it to Cook. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is. First down.
That's another Bills. First down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Fake the handoff, and now it's Allen. He connects with Palmer on that one. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
And this has been a really nice answer so far to this game. Like, I mean, you watch your opponent take the initial drive and go right down the field and score. And what are you going to do in response? What are you going to do when you get that ball back for the first time in your huddle? And tell you what, they've answered all those questions, and now they're set up first and goal.
To the goal line and in. Khalil Shakir. Touchdown, Buffalo.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score in the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Tyler Bass now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Bills come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Nico Remigio to bring it back. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Chiefs offense ready to possess the football for the second time. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. Off the play fake. Mahomes. He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes.
And he did everything he could. He's trying to keep this play alive, but there's just too much penetration from this defensive front, and they end up taking him down behind the line.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. Working the right side, taken in by Rice. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His third catch goes for a first down. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Pair of sevens on the scoreboard. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. The Chiefs have it here to start quarter number 2, as they've got it with first and 10. To throw is Mahomes. They go right back to Rice. He's got it again. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6. Throwing now, Mahomes. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
You hear quarterback coaches say it all the time. Let's get our guy easy completions. Well, that falls certainly into that category, Mike, but when you fail to connect on those, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Here comes 3rd and 6. They put Kelsey in motion. He's got his man, Max Fulton. 11 yards on the connection there. Good for a Chiefs first down.
And the first down, Chiefs.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
To the right side, hauled in by Kelsey. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup of 5 on first down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
That's complete left side to Worthy. And the left bursting goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
And a good job to make sure he didn't get loose. Brought down around the 7.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
Line of scrimmage, the 7 for 2nd and goal. Throwing is Mahomes. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. And he will win the race to the pylon. He's in. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Chiefs. Butker now for the point after. The kick is good. And the Chiefs will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Bill 7.
Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Now Codrington to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Bills offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Cook. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. Once again, it's Cook. And he's going to have a Bills first down as he'll take this up to the 38-yard line.
And the Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
On play action, Allen. Pass is caught. That's DJ Moore. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
A gain of 26
That one
yards.
good for 26 yards.
Another Bills.
And it's a big play there for his first catch of the game. And not only does he get a nice chunk of yards, but now he puts his offense in plus territory as they try to see if they can end this drive with some points.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent on it.
To the air. On 2nd down, here's Allen. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
We'll try and run here with Cook. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 4th down.
A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
Eating the tough yards. They'll go with their fullback. And he is going to have the Bills first down. Boy, that was a tough couple of yards to pick up. They convert, and the drive stays alive.
First down.
And they knew they were in a tough spot here defensively. Anytime a team gets you down into these 4th and short situations, we've kind of seen this take hold in the NFL. The ability of offenses to generate first downs on 4th down continues to improve year after year, and defenses have a hard time winning these gotta-have-it moments.
And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the Chiefs' 20-yard line.
From the 20, here's 2nd down. So now they'll throw it with Allen. He'll step up and run this. And he's into the end zone. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Bills. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. That is a heartbreaker for the defense. They took away what he wanted to do in the air, Greg, but that scrambling ability gets him to the end zone for the touchdown.
And the reason he was able to take advantage with his legs here, Mike, is he made a fast decision realizing there was nowhere to go with the ball. The amount of guys the defense had in coverage took those passes away. He tucked the ball down, took advantage of the space, and he was able to take it all the way.
The extra point by Bass is good. And the Bills will tie things up. We are all even at 14. We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. Remigio now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. They've been able to move the ball with relative ease. Their first couple of possessions, both ending in touchdowns, but still they find themselves tied as they start with the ball again here on first down. Now, Mahomes. To the left side in the hands of Rice. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. He'll get that one complete to Rice. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Mahomes now on 2nd down. That's dropped off for Walker. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
I like the play call there. 2nd, relatively short. Give your quarterback an opportunity to push this ball downfield, but realize this quickly, nothing developing. Get the ball down to your back, pick up a new set of downs.
They put Kelsey in motion. Mahomes now to throw again. Got a man over the middle. It's Worthy. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Call it a gain of 13. And the Chiefs have a first down. Throwing again, it's Mahomes. A short throw taken in by Kelsey. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Right back to the air for Mahomes. In trouble, and down he goes. Now KC going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. This is caught at 2. And he is out of bounds. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. There is a lot of room to operate.
Trying to fight his way into the end zone, but they will mark him short. Down at the 1.
Second and goal.
A little closer. Here's second and goal. Mahomes from out of the pistol. He'll throw. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Rashee Rice. Touchdown, KC. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A third touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
Butker now to add the PAT. It's up and good. And the Chiefs have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. On the return, it's Laviska Shenault. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Bills' offense going to take over just before the half. They're searching here for the tying score, down 21-14. And they'll begin 1st and 10. Just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Nice combination of vision, patience, and speed by the running back here. The vision to see the hole, the patience to let the blocks unfold, and then the speed to hit it and pick up a nice gain.
That's Palmer, the man in motion. Here's Allen now on 1st and 10. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. 13 pretty lucky here. Back-to-back gains of 13. And another first down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
That's Palmer, the man in motion. Fake the handoff, and now it's Allen. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Tyler Bass on to try the field goal. This is going to be from 53 yards out. And he pushed it. No good. That is wide to the right. So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms, and we head to Orlando. Scott Hansen has our halftime report. Scott.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. We'll see if adjustments at halftime change the course of this one. Likely to play a big role in who's going to walk away with a W. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. James Cook and the rest of this Buffalo offense head back out. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Start this drive. Will manage to get 2, maybe 3 on that carry. Nick Bolton, the linebacker, there for the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, Josh Allen. Open man is Shakir, and that's complete. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun, here is Allen. He's got his man. That's Kincaid. It's a gain of 10 yards. First down, Buffalo.
And the Bills, first down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Here's 1st and 10. The tight end Kincaid in motion. Here's a handoff to Cook, running left. And he'll be out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
Really nice job by this running back here, Mike. I don't think this play was blocked particularly well. I think it was a combination of his patience and then his speed around the left side to not only pick up the first down, but pick up good yardage while he was at it.
And wow, tough to bring down that time. Surging forward for a pickup of 6. Second down.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Allen now off the bootleg. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And he will finally be taken down inside the 10-yard line. A big play and a much-needed one as well. And even 30 yards.
So it's man coverage, Mike. You have to keep track of who your responsibility is. And in this case, he just drops him. He's wide open. Short throws turn into long runs, and they're inside the red zone.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line, 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line. Down here this close, all it takes is one defensive lineman defeating his block and getting some penetration, and that's exactly what we saw here. Not only to stop the ball carrier short of the end zone, but to take him down for a loss.
They'll use 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and goal. And once again, nothing there. Stopped short with no gain. Now, 4th and goal.
How about this for a goal line stand, Mike? Your back's against a wall, back-to-back plays, you hold tight. They set themselves up here to defend a 4th and goal try.
Lots of big people. Jumbo set in the game as they go for it on 4th and goal. Go there, fullback trying to get it. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Well, it turns out it was the 4th time that ended up being the charm, Mike, so they get stopped. 3 rush attempts in a row. So what do? They keep the offense out there and they say, all right, try to stop us a 4th. The defense can't keep him out of the end zone, and that was a big-time job finishing off that drive for the offense.
Pass now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Bills will even the score. It's now 21 all. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Remigio now on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Chiefs offense and Rashee Rice set to take over once more. Both these offenses have been informal. Is the defense going to show up? Can anybody come up with a stop? All tied here in this 3rd quarter, and it's 1st and 10. They put Kelsey in motion. Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on 1st down. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
On 2nd down, Mahomes. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the 1st down.
Oh, he didn't need much, but I don't think he got there. Gonna depend on the spot, but it looks like he is short.
When you look throughout this game, Mike, I don't think there's even a debate. This defensive line has clearly won the battle at the line of scrimmage over this offensive line. And for an offense that wants the run game to be such a critical element to its plan, they've got to do a better job because there's nowhere to run. There's no holes for the back to find. And all these 0 or negative runs are putting them in some really bad spots.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Bills offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. straight ahead with Cook. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
He was taken down.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
2nd and 11. On play action, Allen, his fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. He gets this complete to Shakir. 10 yards for number 10 on that one, and it's 1st and 10.
That's good for a Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But, Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example of that.
And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
A design run here for Allen. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
Trying to catch the defense off guard with this designed quarterback run. Doesn't go down for a sack, but either way, defense was ready for it, able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. A diving effort there, but he can't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Back in the day, Mike, you know how they decided who played offense and who played defense? The guys who caught the ball better played offense, and the guys who couldn't play defense. And now, that's obviously not the case anymore. But this is one of those that still gives defensive players a bad rap.
Now Allen facing 3rd and long. A quick slam, hooked in by Moore. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of
The defense blows a chance to get off the field as the offense converts 3rd and 14.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
They'll run the toss with Cook. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
Back at the 41-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. In motion, Shakir. Allen now on 2nd down. To the left side, into the hands of Moore. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down. On 1st and 10, it's Cook. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. What a pickup, a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal.
first down.
That's a heck of a run right here, Mike. Tie game, fourth quarter. Everything's on the line. Can you win in the trenches? Can the threat of that run continue to balance off the pass? And that's a big gain there as they try to go take this lead.
And he'll take it on in. Dalton Kincaid. Touchdown, Bills. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Now Baz to tack on the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Bills go up by 7, 28-21.
Chiefs 21.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Remigio now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. On 1st and 10, it's Mahomes. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at, and that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
Who else? Another catch for his favorite targets. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Why not go back to it? That one good for 20 yards and a 1st down.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. Pass dropped off for Walker. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the Bills' 19-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That is hauled in at the 5. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. 1st and goal coming up.
That's a really important pickup there on that last completion. Not only does it set up 1st and goal, but allows everybody in the huddle to just take a deep breath. We're no longer in this frantic offensive possession. Let's get our best play. Let's make sure everyone understands what to do, because we know we need to finish this off with 6 if we can. And now being 1st and goal is going to go a long way in allowing that to be possible. Smart decision there on 1st and goal. If it's not there early, don't get baited into a bad decision. Just throw it away and live for another down. Really nice decision making here. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Off the bootleg, it's Mahomes. That is caught. What a job to keep the play alive. Rashee Rice. Touchdown, Chiefs. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. A huge touchdown there in the 4th quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? Now Cotterington to return. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. James Cook and the rest of this Buffalo offense head back out. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. A run up the middle with Cook. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's a 2nd down and 7 from the 37. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That one complete to Moore. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A pickup of 21 on that connection. Good for a Bills 1st down.
You want to be a star in the NFL, Mike? These are the high-pressure moments that you can't shy away from. The greats, they embrace it. Tie ball game, 4th quarter. The game is on the line. Everyone in the stadium knows where that ball is going, and I can't blame him.
He'll complete that to his fullback. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another 1st down.
We're not real accustomed to seeing these sort of plays out of this guy. He's more of the dirty work, kind of behind-the-scenes role player, but tell you what, he keeps coming through for this offense, and he's going to find himself with more touches.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
I think the back just needs to be a little bit more decisive in the run game, and not everything is always going to be perfectly blocked, Mike. There's times where you just have to say, okay, let's get back past the line of scrimmage, pick up a couple yards, and just keep this ball going forward.
On 2nd down, Allen. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
To the air on third down. Here's Allen. He's got a man. That's DJ Moore. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
That's another Bills first down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
So that's a big first down conversion because, Mike, as you take a look at the game clock, if they play this right, not only do they put themselves in position to score here to win this at the end, but they also can leave very little time left for their opponent to try to go down and answer.
Fighting for the goal line. They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the first down.
And the Bills.
You never know which play is going to be the one that sways the game in your favor, and that could be it right there. I mean, to set up first and goal with that last pass completion, now they can really take their time. There is an element of working some of this clock down. You know you at least have a field goal try, if not a touchdown. The last piece of the puzzle is just don't.
And he barrels his way into the end zone. James Cook, touchdown Buffalo. Extra point try by Bass. It's up and through. And the Bills will go up by 7.
The score, Bills 35, Chiefs 28.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Here's Smith to return it. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Chiefs offense ready to take over once more. They'll do so with first and 10. They'll drop to throw. Short pass taken in by Kelsey. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 36-yard line.
Second and 6 coming up. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Bills signal that they have it, and they do.
And there is the backbreaker, Mike. The one thing you can't have late in the ball game is a turnover. You're already up against the wall. You know you need a late score here to come back from behind, and let's give credit to this defense. They know they were a stop away from victory, and after forcing that late turnover, it looks like they're going to seal this one.
The Bills offense and DJ Moore heading back onto the field. And this game not quite in hand yet. Still, all 3 timeouts left for the defense, so they can't just kneel this one out. But 1 first down will essentially end the game. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of 18.
Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
forward for a couple. It's second down. Now KC going to use the second of their timeouts. And it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half. Second and 7. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And that one shut down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout here. Talk things over before third down.
Patience is a great quality of a running back. You have to wait for holes and gaps to develop. But in this case, Mike, he just kept waiting, and nothing ended up happening. No gain.
Third and 7. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's going to be caught by Kincaid. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's not going to get there. Out of bounds, a couple of yards short. It is fourth down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. So after the made field goal, Bass is back out there to kick it away. Remigio now on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So here he comes, one of the best ever in these spots. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs down by 10. Exactly a minute remains. We'll need a score here and likely an onside kick recovery, but first things first, here's first and 10. Throwing is Mahomes. That is taken in left side by Thornton.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 34-yard line.
Here's second down and 3. In motion, that's Thornton. Mahomes now on second down. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Now Butker to add the extra point. The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3. A field goal here in the fourth quarter. In need of a recovery and a quick field goal. Here comes the onside kick.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts left. Now the offense could just simply come take the field. Best play in football, Mike. Victory formation, take a couple knees, get on with the win.
So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Allen down to an 8, and that should do it. So it's a win here for the Bills. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That was the difference in this one. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. What a day from Madrid, as we say so long from the Spanish capital. Just about set for football now here at iconic Wembley Stadium in North London. Straight ahead, a good one in store this afternoon. It's the Green Bay Packers and the LA Chargers. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen. That's Brandon McManus to get this one underway. And off we go from Wembley. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So here come the Chargers, the offense getting set to come out, led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick of the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
There's just certain guys, Mike, when they take the field and they step into the huddle, the other 10 players, they just take a little bit of a deeper breath. They're like, man, I'm glad this guy is on our side, and he's certainly one of them. He just brings an element of confidence to everybody else around him, not only in the huddle, but on the sideline, on the defense, coaching staff. Everyone is better as a result of him being your quarterback. So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains, they're nothing fancy, but they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
They'll go again with Hampton. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A pickup of 14 on that one. First down, LA.
So anytime you're trying to defend one of these bigger backs in the league, Mike, the key you're going to hear every defensive coach preach is we've got to get penetration and we've got to stop his feet before he hits the line of scrimmage. If these backs are able to get a full head of steam downhill.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. What do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
From the gun, it's Herbert. That's complete to the TCU man, Quentin Johnston. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Shotgun now for Herbert. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
So he isn't able to move the chains, but I think this is still a great example to just point out that certain guys on the field earn the trust of their quarterback. And he wasn't even necessarily open, Mike, but he's still, hey, it's 3rd down. Give one of my best players an opportunity to go up and compete for the ball. And he's going to continue to get more of these 50-50 opportunities when he keeps coming down with it.
The Green Bay offense set to go to work for the first time. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
He spent a lot of time, Mike, over these last couple days speaking to the media, and the thing that jumped out to me was just how confident he was in his team's preparation ahead of today's game. Now, only time will tell or not whether it makes a difference, but if his confidence is any indication of how they're going to perform, this could be a tough team to beat.
And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain.
Taking down at the 14-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
It is 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Going up top. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Tucker Kraft was the intended receiver there. 3rd down coming up. From the gun, it's Love. He's got a man. That's Watson. They get 16 on that connection. Good for a Green Bay 1st down.
And the Packer 1st down.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike, how well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard him.
In motion, Reed. Running is Jacobs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
We're seeing such an uptick, Mike, across the league in these hybrid kind of positionless defenders, especially safety. So are they a safety? Are they a linebacker? They're good in both coverage. And in this case, they can play near the line of scrimmage and still make plays on the ground.
A 2nd down throw for Love. Catch made there by Watson. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
And he's down inside the 40-yard line. It is a big-time play for the Packers. And even 30 yards.
And they decide to bring pressure here on 3rd down, but he does a really nice job. Remains calm under pressure. He ends up delivering a strike downfield and keeps the drive alive.
On 1st and 10, here comes Jacobs. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
He's brought down at the 31. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 31, here's 2nd down and 4. In motion, Reed. On play action, Love. Look wide, get this one complete. And he's going to be run out after a gain of about 6, but that'll be good enough for a 1st down.
So as the saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
On 1st and 10, here's Love. That's caught right side. It's the tight end Musgrave. And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes. So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down.
In Makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have 3rd down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
And he'll be forced to throw that one away. Excellent work defensively. It took away all the options, and now it is 4th and goal.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. This is Hassan Haskins to return. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Chargers offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Start on the ground with Hampton. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes in the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can draw all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
So just a lone field goal in the 1st quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. More from the International Series in London after this. It's the Chargers with the football to begin this 2nd quarter. They've got it 2nd down and less than a yard. Play action. Now Herbert. He runs with it. 10 yards on the scramble there. And he picks up the 1st down.
These plays just kill you. Defense. The pressure is good, but you have to contain them. The quarterback does a nice job of escaping the pocket, turns into a runner, scrambles for positive yardage.
1st and 10. Throwing now is Herbert. Catch made there by Allen. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page, and that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
Here comes Hampton on the toss right. Space to run inside the 20. And it's a big run down to the 10-yard line. They get 24 on that one. And just like that, it's 1st and goal.
Sometimes all it takes is that one key block to spring this back. He's just so good in open space. And, man, that was a heck of a run, and it sets up first and goal.
Oh, making defenders look silly out there. On his way into the end zone. Omarion Hampton. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
But I think back to their first possession of this game, like it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Touchdown, here's Kicker out to send this one away. On the return, here's Jaden Reed. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Packers offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll start out first down and 10. To throw is Love. Open man is Reed. He's got it. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 1. They'll run it straight ahead with Casey. The ball comes out. And fortunately, one of his teammates there to save him. He'll wind up getting enough to pick up the first down.
Pretty fortunate right there, Mike. If that ball bounces just a different direction, that could easily be a turnover or even points the other direction.
Love to throw it on first down. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. 13, pretty lucky here. Back-to-back gains of 13. And another first down.
The job of the offensive lineman is the key piece to a successful screenplay. They have to balance this fine line between stopping the defensive lineman from getting to the quarterback too quick, but also let that defensive lineman think he's got a free rush at the quarterback. That's the balance and the timing that made this play so successful, and they're able to pick up the first down.
6-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9.
Here's second and 9. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Oh, yeah. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. First down, Packers.
This is a clear example of a running back who really trusts his speed. He understands if he just holds his line towards the sideline, he's going to outrun most of the defenders on the field. That's exactly what he does. Picks up the first down before being forced out of bounds.
That's to the end zone where it's incomplete. What a job in coverage, muscling that one free. It'll be second down now.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late, and it's probably a touchdown.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. Now Love. For the middle. That one caught by Watson. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. going to be set up with first and goal. Pass play moves them down to the 1.
Barring some type of disaster with that big pass pickup, it puts them in position now where they feel like they can at least walk away with points off this drive. I just feel like it has to be 6. I feel like anything less than that will be a letdown.
Jacob trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he is going to come up short.
This defense is able to get the hold here on first down, Mike, but they might have to do it 3 more times. I think if I'm this offense, I'm saying this is 4 down territory. I've got 3 more shots to gain 1 yard. Here you go.
Throwing on second down, Love. For the end zone, but it's batted away. Incomplete. He was open for a moment. Defense closed quickly, and now it's 3rd and goal.
A bit of a risky throw here in the end zone, Mike, and those windows down here tight, they close so much faster in this part of the field. By the time he let it go, the defender was already in position and was able to...
And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Jordan Love. Touchdown, Packers. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
Brandon McManus now to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Packers are on top. It's now 10-7.
Chargers 7.
Kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Darius Davis to return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Chargers offense and Omari and Hampton getting set for their next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Throwing, Herbert. Looking middle and complete with Allen. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. Give him 14 on that play. 1 play, 1 first down.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Really nice job here defensively, not only to get the penetration and to clog those run lanes, but they're able to take them down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Herbert. This pass caught right side. It's Allen. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a first down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
2 minutes to play in the first half of a 3-point game. Greg and I back to London, England. After this, here's a 2nd and 9. Tight end going in motion here. From the gun, it's Herbert. He's got the hookup downfield with McConkey. And he's in! Matt McConkey! Touchdown, LA! A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turns it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Going after now from Dicker. He's got it. And the Chargers are on top. It's 14-10.
Chargers 14, Packers 10.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Packers offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Throwing is Love. That one complete to Watson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line.
They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Going for it all. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down.
He told us earlier in the week that his ball skills might actually be better than some of the guys he's covering, and we kind of chuckled. But it's pretty clear to see where that confidence comes from, Mike. I mean, the next step for him, not only go up and attack that ball to tie his point, but come down with the pick.
He manages to get the throw away and completes it. Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down.
16 yards. 1st down, Packers.
From the gun, it's Love. This one is caught by Reed. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
Second and a yard. Back to throw is Love. Catch made there by Watson. And the Packers are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish out this drive with a touchdown.
The 5-yard line.
Here's Love. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Jaden Reed was the intended target, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
That is caught by the tight end, Luke Musgrave. Touchdown, Green Bay. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Extra point by McManus, up and good. And the Packers move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. The return, here comes Davis. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Chargers offense and Omari and Hampton getting set for their next possession. Herbert now on first down. The left side, catch made by McConkey. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
Shotgun now for Herbert. To the middle of the field. He's got Johnston. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Now the Chargers will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop with 17 seconds to go in half number 1. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. Got a man open downfield on the crossing route. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with one here, results in a big pickup, and get a fresh set of downs.
Herbert to the air again. Catch made there by Allen. Now his timeout. They're going to take it with 8 seconds remaining until the break.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the Packers' 26-yard line.
Here's Cameron Dicker now on for the field goal. Officially, this will be a 43-yarder. Dicker's kick is good. And the Chargers will tie this game up here late in the first half.
And barring something dramatic here happening, that field goal should take us into the break all tied up. So this one obviously could go either way. I'm really excited to see, Mike, which team comes out of the halftime break, makes some adjustments on both sides of the ball to try to give themselves the edge.
So, the late field goal brings us level. Final few seconds before halftime as the kick's away. Here's Nixon on the return. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So, halftime straight ahead. And we'll send it to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the third quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half. Both teams look good on the offensive side in the first half. Will it carry over? We're about to find out. Second half is underway. Here's Nixon on the return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Packers offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. Room up the sideline at the 45. And he is out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. A big one there to start the second half. An even 40 yards.
There's two elements to a successful run play, and the key is having them aligned. The offensive line needs to block according to the play and create space, but the back has to hit that space at the appropriate time. And this is a clear example as to why it leads to big gains. We don't give these big guys enough credit, Mike, just how fast these defensive tackles really are. Here he uses his speed to break through, take the back down for a loss.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. On second down, Love.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
3rd and 11. Love. He gets that complete as he hits Reed. Give him 14 on that one. Good for a Green Bay first down.
A gain of 14. First down, Packers.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop.
And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Well, if you're going to run the ball in the middle of this defensive line, you better block the big man in the middle, Mike. What a great job, not only defeating his blocks, but being able to penetrate enough to take the ball carrier down for a loss. That is a great play by the big man inside.
A second down throw for Love. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. Jim Harbaugh unhappy with the officials, didn't like that call, and he throws the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge there unsuccessful, and it will remain a completed pass. From the 4-yard line, trying to punch it in. First down and goal. Here's Jacobs. Good blocking, and he's in. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown, Packers.
That just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started. McManus on for the point after. He's got it. And the Packers will go up by 7.
Makes the score Packers 24, Chargers 17.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Davis now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Chargers offense ready for their first possession of this second half. From the 25, they'll go to work. First and 10. This drive will begin with a run with Hampton. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. That's the way to get started. A pickup of 17 and a very quick first down.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
The RPO. That one is complete. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup of 5 on first down.
The timing of these RPO concepts, that's the entire key. Remember, Mike, in the college game, they get a 3-yard window that they're allowed to be downfield even on a forward pass. That's not the rule in the NFL. These decisions have to be made quickly. If not, even after a good pickup, you could be coming back due to a flag.
And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a first down on that gain of 5.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Chargers first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Herbert to throw. On the out, connected with Allen. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
On the pickup. Second and 6 at the 46.
from the 42-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. Allen in motion. To throw is Herbert. Looking in the middle, and he'll get it complete to McConkey. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement, nice big pickup.
He's got it at the 7, and the Chargers going to be set up with 1st and goal. Pass play moves them down to the 1.
This has been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with 1st and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
Hampton will score. Touchdown, LA. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Kicker now for the extra point. His kick is good. Chargers will tie this game at 24. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Here's Nixon on the return. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Go play action with Love. To the left side in the hands of Watson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain there of 27 yards.
And the Packer.
You know, Mike, these crossing routes, you just see them being used more and more often. And really, it's because it's good against any defense. And what it does is it creates separation. It allows some of your best players to catch the ball on the move. And that short throw oftentimes turns into a long run.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
The key to a good run game in the NFL, Mike, is the combination of yards before and after contact. The yards before, that's a testament to the scheme and the O-line. The yards after contact, that's an indication of the runner.
And he's in. Matthew Golden. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field, and after this long touchdown, Yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
Now it's McManus for the point after. He gets it to go, and the Packers will go up by 7.
Packers 31, Chargers 24.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. Haskins now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Chargers offense and Omarion Hampton getting set for their next possession. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. This is Hampton. And this will be a short pickup to about the 30. Edger and Cooper. They're on the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7. Now Herbert on the bootleg. That's to the running back, Omarion Hampton. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
Here's 3rd and 7. From the gun, it's Herbert. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
First down.
Well, they finally are able to convert on a 3rd down. And, Mike, when you look back at a box score, some of the biggest indications of how well the game went, of course, you don't want to turn the ball over. How do you execute in the red zone? And then how are you on 3rd down? 3rd downs typically lead to long drives. Long drives tend to lead to points. It's not a real complicated formula. Stay on the field. The more snaps, the more plays, the better.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the 3rd. Back with more of the NFL International Series after this. Second and 7. On the ground, Hampton will start the 4th. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing now is Herbert. That ball is caught on the sideline and both feet inbounds. A big 3rd down pickup for a 1st down.
Okay, so now you pick up that 1st down, Mike, but now there needs to be a sense of urgency. You know you need to score twice. So this one, ideally for the offense, results in a touchdown. But either way, this first score of the two needed needs to be fast, because you need every possession you can here late in the fourth quarter.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. A gain of 17 to the 17-yard line. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Now it's Herbert. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle. And the Chargers are going to have 1st and goal, try to finish off this drive with a touchdown. That is a gain of 15, and now it's 1st and goal.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
And he will take this one across into the end zone. Quentin Johnston, a down Charger.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the fourth quarter. Even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? Here's Nixon on the return. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. Jordan Love, the rest of the Packer offense, ready for their next possession. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. On play action, Love. Pass caught right side by Kraft. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play action passing game. And you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Off the play fake. Here's Love. A throw on the move is caught. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. It's a gain of 12 there. 1st down, Packers.
So the rule of thumb, so often when you call these play-action passes, Mike, is that the guy you fake it to, he tends to be wide open more often than not. And it's exactly the case here. Dump it off to the back in the flat, and he does the rest.
Now, faking the give. Working across the field, he spots Watson. And he's out of bounds, down inside the 35. He's over 100 receiving yards on the afternoon now, and a 1st down to boot.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and that's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game. Number one rule of run blocking for the offensive line is you don't want to allow penetration. It just doesn't give your running back any angles to cut and find the hole. It's exactly how it played out here. They've got to do a better job holding the line of scrimmage and not getting pushed back.
Throwing on second down, Love. That's complete to Jacobs. He'll get it inside the 20. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 23 yards.
This guy's really starting to roll now. I mean, his involvement in the passing game just continues to pick up. And until the defense identifies him as a pass threat, I expect this quarterback to keep looking his way.
It'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. First and goal coming up.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
And with that run, this back is closing in on almost 100 yards for the game today, Mike. He's had a lot of those good chunk plays. This defense has not had a great answer for him so far.
It's the tight end Kraft in motion. From the gun, it's Love. To the goal line and in. Tucker Kraft. Touchdown, Packers. On for the point after. The kick is good. And the Packers will go up by 7.
Packers 38, Chargers 31.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Haskins now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Chargers offense and Omari and Hampton getting set for their next possession. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Give, and here comes Hampton. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
Chargers first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On first down, right back to Hampton. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down.
At the 44-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Shotgun now for Herbert. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Allen in motion. Throwing is Herbert on 3rd down. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
And the Chargers first down. First and 10.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
Herbert now on 1st down. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. 12 yards on that hookup, and the Chargers have the first down.
And you love to see this. You find yourself here in the fourth quarter. Your team is trailing. You're trying to do anything possible to see if you can create some sort of late spark. He goes big-time effort on the layout catch, and he's able to pull it in and see if he could be a little bit of a spark here late in this ballgame.
12 was nice last time, so they did it again. Another 12-yard pickup and another first down.
We've now seen this quarterback show that he can beat you from both inside and now outside of the pocket. The ability to use his legs to flush out and buy time for his receivers. They uncover downfield, leads to a big pickup.
Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down, first and goal. Moving the tight end right. They'll drop to throw. This one caught at the 4. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
Brings up second and goal at the 1-yard line.
Second down, goal to go. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
It's one thing if you don't get the ball in the end zone, but it's another to lose this many yards. And I think now for this offense and this play caller, they've got to reevaluate their approach down here in tight.
2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on third and goal. They'll set up the screen to Hampton. And he's got another one. Omarion Hampton. Touchdown, Los Angeles. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon.
All right, so Mike, now the interesting thing is, do you want to take the lead with still enough time for your opponent to get the ball back to go to try to win it? I think I'm kicking the extra point here, tie the game. I don't want my opponent in a fast 2-minute mode to try to win this game in regulation. Now I'm playing for overtime.
So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. Game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. Woo! Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. Jordan Love, the rest of the Packer offense, ready for their next possession. They'll come up for first and 10. Jacobs. And he is out of bounds at the 45. Tonight's start to the drive, a gain of 10 and a quick first down.
And the key to this balanced attack, like the one we're seeing here, Mike, is that everything looks the same. The defense is constantly on their heels as they try to diagnose what play's coming next. That level of unpredictability gives them the edge on any given down.
They're going to work this down inside the 45. Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. They'll go with Jacobs. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here comes 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. That's left side, caught by Musgrave. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. 22 yards, the pickup there. Good for a Green Bay 1st down. Here comes Brandon McManus in a pressure situation. This to win the game. Now a timeout Chargers here. That's their 2nd. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. Here comes Brandon McManus in a pressure situation. This one he's got to have. This kick is good. And that very likely will be a game winner.
And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline, Mike. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt, and it's going to lead this team to a victory.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away. And he will not attempt to return, so this will come out now to the 35-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. Here we go. One final play. Now, a deep shot for Allen. And that's going to be intercepted. Picked on by Javon Bullard. And he'll be taken down, and there is a flag on the play. This is going to be a huge call. So, it's a win for the Packers. What a finish to this one. The defense comes up with the interception in clutch time to seal it on the final play, and the defense walks off the field with the victory for their team. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long from London.
they are